a ski mountain. It's beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. It's gorgeous. But pretty quiet, obviously, as usual. You know, we don't have a lot of noise out here anyway. What's really strange, though, is all the grass that's growing around here. Hey, Reds! How's it going? Yeah, I decided to come on live for a little bit, just a short time. Looks like they're cloud seeding today, if you guys can see it. Which is not good, but yeah, I decided to do a quick live, try to get back out there. Happy Sunday, yay. Yeah, we were woken up by the military. They were going at it out there this morning, so I was like, oh, I want to get some of that sound, but I think they might have stopped. So but yeah, it's gorgeous out here. So but it's really strange, we're getting a lot of grass growing, but I think it's because of all this cloud seeding. I think there's something that's, hey, Fabrics. You know, this is the hottest place in the world, isn't it? The Mojave. Oh, there's a bomb right there. The Mojave, and we have all these patches of grass growing, which is very odd. Grass is good, right? It's good, but in the desert, I've lived here a long time and I've never seen a grain of grass. Hi, E-Lucky. Good morning. Oh, you have a fluffy Frenchie. I want one. I want a black. Oh, there's the gunfire. Can you guys hear that? Oh, I want a black fluffy Frenchie, and they're like $12,000. They're the cutest things in the world. And I love my Frenchies, though. They're great. They're super expensive, the black ones. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I love watching it. Last night they were going crazy. I got to sit outside and see some good action last night. Got some video because the skies light up when they're practicing at night. You know, the red firing going back and forth. But yeah, so you just sold yours for $4? Was it a black one? A black and tan, I see. Yeah, because I see a lot of colored ones now. Everything is like, they're all like colored Frenchies. So I looked at the black ones. I was looking online at really good breeders, and that's probably why. And then YouTube has a couple of channels that have some Frenchies that they sell all black, super rare. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why they were so expensive. So I can't afford that right now. But it is, I'll show you, right, 30 degrees when we woke up, 35 right now. But still beautiful. Hey, Bulldogs. How's everybody doing? Awesome channel. I'll definitely be tuning in. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of Frenchie videos, and I have a second channel. It's an AI only channel, but it's Desert Living 2.0, and that's an AI channel, but this is geared toward the desert and the dogs, and as you can see, they are going at it. And this is what I love. They're 6 months apart. Obviously the big one is the boy. He's Mr. Hodor, like the Game of Thrones, and she is Miss Bluesy because she has some blue to her. So when I picked her up, she was 10 weeks old and she was just a lot of blue showing through, so I just called her Blue. So she's Miss Bluesy and Mr. Hodor, and they are crazy. But so much space. Yes, Reds, I have 5 acres, so I go out to about the telephone pole, my land. So we have about 1 acre fenced in right here. All the way around is 1 acre. And then we go out to probably that telephone pole out there. And then this telephone pole is where my land ends on this side. So this is actually a road that I own, but I share. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but this road is actually part of our property. And then we get all our satellites and Starlink and all that stuff. And then, yeah, they're seeding for sure. Wow. Easy. Hey, you can buy 2 hours. How's it going? Yeah, so we go out to the telephone pole there, and there's some markers. And then after the pole is a road, and that road is a four-wheeling, like trail road. But beyond that road is all that space is military land. So homestead junkies, nice. Hennas! Good morning. So we cannot step foot after that road. If you are to step foot on any of that property right there, anything, if you're to cross that road in any way, they would be, there's towers at the top of these mountains, and they come out on their four-wheelers and say, get off the property. So the military is right there. But wow, look at that. That's craziness. But yeah, so we have, oh, there's a white marker. I don't know if you guys can see that right way down there. That's where my land ends on this side. And then it goes more on the other side. So we have about 1 acre filled in with the fence because of the dogs. And then we have, 5 acres total. So I did a video. Oh, you can hear them. I wish you guys could hear this. The military. Because they have barracks on this side of the mountains. So on the other side of the mountains is 29 Palms military base. There you go. There's a bomb. And then they have some barracks on this side. So yeah, it's crazy out here. So I did do a video on that house over there. It's pretty cool how they used to live. I think it's the Live Walk 14. And I kind of went into the house, and it's crazy because everything's still hooked up, like the water pipes, and like their stove is still in there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty cool. And then on this side of the mountains are all the gold mines. So up in these mountains here are all the gold mines. Very cool. I've been to them. And then yeah, the views, Henhas, are gorgeous here. I love it. It's so peaceful. Bulldogs, woof and snort. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And then we did all this planting because eventually, an Airbnb way down there. So we started doing all this planting of all these trees. Spent a fortune. But hopefully, like, these trees are doing great. They're growing amazing. And they'll get nice and big, and we'll get some shade. But I was just decided to start a fire this morning, and because it was really cold, and I want to use my hot tub. It's on for later tonight, so we got that going. And we had the sandbags on it because it was super windy, but I will be in that one tonight for sure. But yeah, it's gorgeous. The sun is it's absolutely beautiful here. I love it. Yeah, Reds, it's like, it's so peaceful. I hate driving back to the city to go to work. It sucks, but holy cow, you're at 8. Yes, I'm doing really good. It's crazy because once I got sick back in November, I started like repurposing some old content that I had and re-uploading some old content that I saved and shorts and all this other, and started just like, because I couldn't do any recording because of the sickness. and you could still hear it in my voice. It's like, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still really, it's not there yet. So, and even like, the face itself has gotten so much better, but as soon as I started like not being on YouTube, both my channels have gone crazy. I think I'm at over 10,000 on my AI channel. Only because I had so much research that I did on AI, and I just said there was nothing else I could do but that, right? I couldn't go live. I couldn't do any of it. So I started, editing and spending all my time doing that. I had to do a double take. I looked at the post I put on my channel to get you to 500, and this is crazy awesome. Yes, yeah. We found another key. My team and I found another key on how to double subs, and I want to come out and let you guys know. I want to do a video on it because that's how I did what I did. And most of you guys probably know about it, but are not using the option. So, but I think some of you guys are, but I don't think you know exactly what it means, this certain option in YouTube. So it helped me completely like grow really fast, other than uploading new content and doing the best editing that I can do. And again, I have so many different editors to do different things depending on my results. So what I want out of the video. So I use Descript, I use CapCut, I use Opus, I use I was using DaVinci. I was using all kinds of stuff. So yeah, so it's been, I can't wait to get back on YouTube. I'm just dying to just get back out there. Good for you. Thank you, Henos. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's the thing that's holding me back though is the hours, the watch hours. So even though I have that many subs, I'm still not quite at the watch hours yet. So I still got to work on that. And running playlists is not the option. That's not how I'm going to. We found out, my team and I found out that that's not. I mean, it helps. It does help, but there's a certain amount that you get, and this is all going to come out in a video that I do, of watch hours per a timing period. So no matter if you watch 60 hours of someone's content, there's a certain amount of hours that you'll only get. So swapping the playlist, we found, is not, although it helps, you do get you get some, but there's a different avenue you can take. And I have a great support team. Like, it's not only my husband, but I have like ex tech people and military people and a lot of good friends that I have that are very tech savvy, and that know what's going on, and they are analytic driven, and I'm lucky. I am really lucky. Although I know the analytics, but I'm not into it. They do it. These guys do it probably 4 to 5 hours every single day on the weekends. During the week, it's like 9 or 10 hours they're on analytics. So, but I will come out with a video. I'm almost better, maybe another month. And if you guys haven't already figured it out, you'll hear it on the live that I do. And that's how I was kind of able to do what I did, other than putting out new content and new shorts and my content that I had. So it was really, really good. Being, I had the option to work from home, so that helped a lot. It helped. I can't go into the office, so I'm off for 6 months. Not off, but I'm working from home for 6 months, so I'm able to. They're gonna follow me everywhere, and I'm trying to get away from them. So, yeah. See all this grass? Like, what is that? We never have grass. I'll show you a huge patch of grass over here. Yeah. So other than that, look at this grass. Never in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place in the world, we have grass everywhere. I'm planning to do live starting soon myself. I'm getting close to 250 subs. Nice. I'm going to help you get there faster and easier. I wish I could come out with this now. I want to so bad. But I still, as you can hear in my voice, I still have, some healing to do. So, but we have some really good information for you guys. And I'm dying to share it with you all. And you guys probably know about it. It's just, you got to use it the right way. So, and it's, something YouTube offers. And some people are using it already. But we're gonna give out some good information about that. So yeah, they are sweet, but they bark. So I'm trying not to ruin my life with them barking constantly. We lit the fire so that he runs around the fire. I'm gonna go back down. They are sweet. I love them both so much. I don't know where she is, but here he comes. He's so cute. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? I don't know where she went. She might be in here. Maybe he took her in, maybe. I also love you did the content on coins. Yes, that's my other passion is the currency. So a lot of my stuff is gonna start going towards that. Let me see if she's here. Oh, can she come out? No, okay, not yet. You gotta wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave the little girl in for a little bit because they'll just bark and bark and bark. I also love you did the content. Silver is at 90. Okay, so we bought, when we knew this was gonna happen with the silver, about 6, 7, 8 months ago, we bought into it, and we have done amazing with the silver. So guys, so I go to the bank every week, right? Because I live in the city and I have to do laundry. So I go to the bank and I get a roll of quarters. And every time I get a roll of quarters, I go through them to see if I can find any quarter that is less than year 1974. So 1974 and 1973, 72, anything less than 74 has some sort of value to it. So I ended up finding 1962, 1968. Those quarters are silver. So if you guys get any quarters, go through them, check the dates. I have some quarters that are worth like $6. So yeah, if you guys end up, getting any quarters or anything, go through them and check them. And that's what I was doing that day in that video, because I had some change that I had saved for a long time. And I was going through that, and they just stopped making pennies. So if you have pennies, hold on to your pennies, because the government is not making pennies anymore. They stopped. Just heard that last week. So those are going to be, yes. Yeah, I learned a trick to get silver dollars that are silver from the banks. Oh, you guys share that trick. Yeah, that's the only trick I know is when I get quarters from my laundry is, you know, how I go through them. Hi, bud. Hi, bud. I know she's not out here with you because you guys bark too much. Yeah, saving pennies definitely saved the pennies. Again, they stopped making pennies. I guess it was like every four. It took 4 cents to make 1 penny, so something like that. So they stopped making pennies, and let's see, who opens my hen house? Do you know any longer content? Shorts are hard to get monetized. There you go. That's one of my team members right there. So longer content obviously will get you more hours. Um, uh, LOL. I buy a roll from the bank and then pick out the silver ones and spend the other ones, and do that monthly. Okay, yeah, kind of what I do. So something similar, right? Um, yeah. Um, so that's what I've been kind of doing with my time, like working from home. Although I feel like I work harder from home because I've gotten so many more government contracts to work on. I'm actually in the industry right now that is booming, thank God. So I I work a lot still, but at least I don't have to physically go into the office and uh, deal with talking in meetings. It was really uncomfortable. I went back to work for 1 week last week, and it was really uncomfortable. I mean, you could tell like people just didn't, they felt really bad. They were really kind. Everybody hugged me. The I'm really good friends with the vice president and my boss, and they have a really good great relationship with them. So they hugged me, but after the hug, they looked at me and they were like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" So, good morning, Dan Stefanik. Dan Stefanik. Where are you streaming from? I am in the Mojave Desert in California. So, um, yeah. So anyway, they were, like, they really were happy to see me, but they kind of knew, I probably shouldn't, be there. So I was at the doctor's on Thursday, and they said, I think you should probably work from home for the next at least 6 months. It's not going to take 6 months to heal because I'm already at almost the second full month. So, and this is the fourth time that I've gotten this virus. So I have healed every single time from it, but it can take up to 6 months. I've healed within 3-4 months. So hopefully that'll happen this time. But yeah, I miss Paula. How is her retirement today? I know she was here earlier. I'm not sure. I love the desert. Chicken Explorers. I love the desert. I love it. I love it. There's a place. There was a place. I think it's an Airbnb now. I think they sold it, but they had a bunch of chickens. I'm not sure it's that house or if it was that house over there. And you can hear the rooster every single morning, and I was like, oh, we should get some. But the desert is amazing. Oh, Nina, I will say a prayer for you. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. You have been so supportive. Everyone has, really. And I appreciate all the support. You guys have just been amazing. So, but my channel has done really well since I've been able to do a couple of tricky things, and do me the dinosaur, Sandra. I love you. I miss you. Yes. I am doing a short live today. I figured I would come out. It's gorgeous. Some of the trails over there on that mountain, and yeah, just try to get out there and, hey, Mr. Block, how's it going? Paul White, and, see what I can do. And it was gorgeous. I mean, it's cold. I'll show you guys. So, but hey, Mike's Adventures. Yeah, so we decided to come out, start a fire for the dogs because they just love it. I don't know where he went. He probably misses her, so there he is. Yeah, I want to let her out because we put her in the house because they were barking so much, and I couldn't handle it on the live. So, but he look at him. He's like, "Where's my wife? Where did my wife go? She's usually here with me. Where is my wife?" But he loves the fire. He just, see, he wants to play. Yeah, they were barking like crazy, so like I wasn't able to even talk, and it's hard enough for me to talk right now. So, but yeah, it's going to be a nice day today. And like I said, I have my hot tub on, and it's going to heat up, and I'm totally going to get in that and relax later. It's been nice. I like it when it's cold and the hot tub is like 104 and it's nice. And we got the lights. So we have the lights on the fence that light up at night. Chillin' Sunday, yes, exactly, Reds. The whole property has these gorgeous like lights, and I want to do it live at some point. But all these lights light up. Now we have lights around the whole property. But this is all 29 Palms military base, and you can see their cloud seeding today. Really bad actually. So I am kind of nervous about like being out. Normally this desert is clear skies, the clearest skies in the world. That's why people come here to this area, is because you can see the night skies are just amazing. You can see all the galaxies, and just we have a really great camera that has special lenses where we get some good moon shots and sun shots and all that. So, but today they're making the clouds. So, yeah. But anyway, on that side, all the gold mines. Want to go up there and dig away. I did a couple of weeks ago. Hello, Ed. Good morning. Kyle, good morning. Yeah, I decided to do a really quick live this morning because it was so nice out, but it is it's about 35 now. It was like 30 degrees this morning, so but we got a fire going up though. The temperature during the day has been like 65, 70, so it's been comfortable enough to go in the hot tub later and chill out. So it's been nice. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It's a long weekend, right? Tomorrow's a holiday. Hallelujah. I don't have to work. Even though I'm working from home, I'm happy. I don't have to work. The good thing is they like eating the grass because it's fresh. But who the hell sees grass? I mean, I've been here for so long, in the hottest place in the world. Desert no grass. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have never had grass ever. And it's everywhere. Patches of it. It's just shocking to me. It's shocking. And if I look up at the skies, I can see, can definitely see something's going on. So, but yeah, so we have all these patches of grass growing. And then today we're replacing finally our weather center. This is our weather center here. Um, it blew out a couple days ago, so um, we are gonna tackle that today. That's amazing. Time for garden. Right, right, right. Although I'm not a I'm not a good gardener. All these trees I did not plant at all. All of this is we just did this last April, all of these trees. Um and yeah, I am not a good gardener at all. Actually really not crazy about it. What I do like doing is going hiking. Um, Obviously on that side because you can't cross this side because of the military. But I like finding like some rare crystals. I find some great crystals, and then I shine them. I like shining rocks, so I have a rock shiner. A rock polisher, and I have some beautiful crystals. You can make some amazing raised beds. Oh yeah, yeah, I could. If I liked it. But yeah, I'm not crazy about gardening. But my husband is. He loves all that. He can grow anything, anywhere, any place. So, um, but yeah, it's peaceful today, and I think it's probably because it's holiday. Although I thought some of these Airbnbs, see someone coming down the road, see the dust. You could see the dust coming. I thought some of the Airbnbs around here, because that's all there is. There's no neighbors. You don't have any. Although that house right there is a kennel. So that house, they sell, I don't know what type of dogs, but that's a kennel. So that's our only neighbor pretty much. And then way down there is another one. So, yes, it's a rock tumbler, right? And then there's different grains that you add. So it takes a long time. I'm not gonna lie. It takes like a couple of weeks to get one really big stone or crystal polished, because you have to change the grains in them. Hey, Quint. So yeah, it takes a while, but that's what I do. So I kind of like, I like going beyond the property, although I'm petrified of the snakes. But at this time of year, there's not many. I'm trying to see if I could find maybe something that's already almost like a crystal. If you shine this up, it's almost crystallized already, and then you throw it through a polisher and shine it, and it's like a crystal. And then downtown, Joshua Tree has a rock store, and they sell those. So I have thousands of them actually. So I pick up rocks everywhere. Do you? Nice. Hello. Look on Amazon for one. So I went on eBay because I wanted to see what they were worth, because I have a lot of really rose quartz that I've found, and they're beautiful. Oh, there goes the gunfire again. They've been practicing like crazy out here. And they were like $25 on eBay. So I have some stuff that's, worth a little bit. So I could do a rock collection and make some pretty rocks and put them inside my can. Hey, that's a great idea. I could actually send you some. I have some gorgeous, beautiful, like, I want to make jewelry out of it, really, because they're so pretty. They look like diamonds, some of them. But yeah, so I do go beyond the fence. Sounds funny, but yeah, I do, venture out. And if I do any hiking, I drive, the 10 miles, and I go up to the gold mines over there. I don't go all the way to the top because I would never make it back or down. You can drive halfway up there with a Razor four-wheeler, or even, a four-wheel drive, but then the the trails become really steep and rocky, so you have to park and then hike it out the rest of the way. And they're pretty high. Those mountains are pretty high, and that's where at the top of those mountains are where the mines start. So it's pretty cool. I do have pictures from the last time I went there, and it was a while ago. It was when we first bought the house, but it is, as you guys can see, the most beautiful, peaceful area in the world. What do you got? What do you got for me? Huh? What do you got? I know. She's not out here with you, huh? I know. But you bark too much. I would let her come out, but you bark too much. That would look awesome. Let's see. I think doing candles with rocks. Yes, it would. It would. I've actually seen some in that rock store I was talking about in Joshua Tree. They have some of the rose quartz that I was talking about. They have those. Yeah, they have those. So yeah, I'm gonna see if she can come out. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna let her out, and if they start barking, I'll pull her back in again. But let me see. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me hold on 1 second. Okay. Go on. Go on. No barking, okay? Yeah, so there she is, the cutest little thing in the world. I love her. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find a rock tumbler. Start looking for rocks. Rock tumblers are super expensive. The grits are super expensive. It takes 3 to 4 weeks for 1 or 2 rocks. My YouTube channel doesn't blow up after everything that I'm doing this one. I don't know what to do. I should probably start. That's a great idea, actually, showing my tumbling process. I never even thought of that because I'm so into the AI stuff and technology and all that stuff and statistics, and it's just because of my day job. My day job is like, I love it so much that I'm so into it. So he's chilled out now. Yeah. I have seen them at Harbor Freight, the rock tumbler. They have them on Amazon. They have them on, yeah, they sell them everywhere. That's where I got mine. Now you can buy a little baby one, they're super loud. So make sure you have a garage or, a shed, because they are extremely loud, and you have to run them 24/7. After you change the first grit and you set the second grit in, it runs again for like 4 days, 24/7. And then you change that grit out, and then the last grit is the polishing grit, and that runs about 3 days also. So it's a super long process, but thank you, Chicken Explorers. I have a Harbor Freight about 45 minutes away from me. I will check it out. I don't know. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Harbor Freight is then, I guess. I'm not sure what that is. All I know is I got mine on Amazon. So mine came with a lot of the grit. Yes, I bought a kit with the grit, but the grit, you go through it very, very fast. So each grit is, cost different. So, they can be, depending on what size, bag you buy, it's expensive. It's really pricey, but it's my hobby I do out here. And I do like to go hiking and walking, and, especially at this time of year because of the snakes. The video I did on the house over there was a few months ago, and I was petrified. I usually have some long boots that I wear, long black, they're like biker boots that you would wear on a motorcycle. I usually have those on, and I'll go out and do some hiking and stuff like that. But it's hot, and but you need to have them because there's like, she got bit, and but when I did the video on that house, which is really cool, it's walk number 15, I think, or Sunday morning. It's one of those. And I went in the house. It was pretty cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, Reds. There's nothing like this. We are, okay, so this dirt road right here, we are 6 miles from the 62. Oh no, Adobe Road, sorry. So Adobe Road, and then from Adobe Road, we're about 4 miles to the 62. So we are the very last house on this road. Very last. No one else around. Mental raccoons. Sorry if I missed you in the chat. Welcome in. Yeah, we're the very last house on the, on the block. And obviously we have this property, locked down. We have cameras everywhere. We have cameras that can see, all the way probably to the beginning of the 8 miles down there. And also, you can target practice out here. So, we're protected, and we do a lot of target practicing out here, which is super fun. I love it. That whole area around their red room is so beautiful. It just sucks. It's in California. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I think I mentioned this on my last live. Eventually we'll be pushed out. Like, I got a good raise last year, but California went up on their taxes this year. So I ended up losing $100 in my paycheck this last paycheck, starting in January. So because of the taxes, they raised the taxes. So my paycheck went down $100. My rent at my apartment in the city went up $100. All the electricity went up. I mean, it's just insane. So I hate California. I hate it. I hate the state. I hate the laws. I hate LA. But I have one of the best jobs that anybody could possibly ever have. So I can't, there's nothing I can do. And then I have one of the nicest houses that, I could ever want anyway. When we got this house, it was in shambles. It had an outhouse. I'm in central New Mexico. Yes, I drove through there. And New Mexico is it kind of looks like the same pretty much. It's very deserty and beautiful and hot. Yeah, so it is super nice. But lots of people moved to Texas, and then now people are moving out. So I will be interested to see what happens. Yeah, I'm nervous. Chicken Explorers, I've been to central New Mexico many times. I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we're going to get pushed out. Like I said, I just, lost $100 in my paycheck. Hopefully, though, I will be getting a promotion, I'm hoping, this year. That's what I'm working towards right now. So I'm working on a bunch of new government contracts that are hopefully going to get my paycheck a little bit higher, but still, it doesn't matter. The insurance, my health insurance went up. Everything California is one of the worst states to live in. So don't anybody ever move here unless you're a billionaire. And that I am not. I do live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not gonna lie. It's super hard. I have 2 places, so everything's double. And I have a truck, so the gas is still $4.59 a gallon here. I don't know if I would like Texas. Everybody's saying Texas, go to Texas. I think my husband has relatives. Well, his mom and dad lived in Texas, so His mom passed, but his dad still lives in Texas, and they're on the Rio Grande. Uh, so they're in somewhere like Brownsville and Callan, somewhere over there. So, and I don't like it over there either. So, but I do love Fort Worth. I like Fort Worth. I think Fort Worth is beautiful. But again, gotta have money, right? It's very expensive to live there, probably. So, um, but yeah, we bought this place, tore it down, tore it to the studs, and then, did all the insulation and sheetrock ourselves and just did all the work. And, and then we customized the whole inside of the house. So it's all customized, which is nice. Cranky Frankie, good morning. Gas is $2.48 in Florida. I know. My daughter lives in Florida. She lives in Orlando. Actually, kissing me. Sorry. And yes, it's cheap there. I am super rural. I am from Dallas, and Austin changed a lot. Yeah. So I watched this guy called Tony Hinchcliffe, and I guess you probably all know Kill Tony, and he's in Austin, and he always talks about how nice it is there. So the hen house Austin has changed a lot. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I would, and it's really hot there too. But it is a lot cheaper. And I like the fact that I don't have any neighbors. I don't, it's really hard for me to go back to the city because I live in an apartment building. It's nice. I mean, it has a pool, jacuzzi, it has all the amenities and stuff, but it's still, I hear every little thing that goes on. And so it's a huge difference. There's some more bombs going off. It's a huge difference from where I am now. I don't know where she went. I'm nervous about her because she gets in trouble and then she gets bit. Blue? Blue? Where's Blue? Where did she go? And then when we get storms, this is what happens. We got like vicious storms a couple months ago. And so really bad storms. And then it tears up our land. And these storms are so crazy that it actually does this to our property. And the storms last about, 20 minutes and then they're gone. But the damage is insane. And then everything floods around us. We're fortunate enough to not have this in a flood zone, so that helps. But getting here, driving that dirt road to get to this house when there's a storm like that, I have to go a different way because it's all flooded and my truck won't go through it. So let's see. Here I am. Gasoline is $2.20. Yeah, see, it's crazy. I need to know where she went before I do. Hold on, guys. You took her in? You want her in? Okay. No barking. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let me see. Come here. No barking. Okay? Okay, you sit. You sit nice. No barking. You go sit nice by the fire. Yeah, so it's super expensive here. But if you had a remote job, then it would be great. Like right now I have a remote job for a few months anyway, 6 months, or until I'm better enough to go back. So I'm not having to blow through $90 of gas each way up and back. Um, so it's a good thing, I have a decent job. Okay, he's gonna start. Sorry guys, that's why he put her in. We have to separate them because the barking. Yeah, so anyway, I thought I would do a quick live this morning and say hi to everyone. I miss being on YouTube. I miss doing my lives on Thursdays and Saturday Frenchie shows, and hopefully another month or so I will be back on track. It's healing. It's much better, and it's getting better every day. So I hope to be back soon. So, see, she follows me. Ooh, what's that? What was that? What was that? But they're definitely doing something in the sky, because we do not have patches of grass like this grow in the Mojave Desert, the hottest place on earth, the driest place on earth. And I mean, look at the patches are insane. I'm still astonished, because I woke up one day and there were all this grass, and it's fresh. It's beautiful. I love it, but it's not natural. It's not natural. Either the globe itself, the world itself, something's shifting, something's changing, or it's what they're doing in the skies. So something is causing it. So I know things are shifting with the globe and the world. Desert, you and Bulldogs have an amazing life, an amazing piece of property. I'm so jealous of both of you. Well, thank you. I love it. I appreciate it. But it's, it doesn't come without its struggles too. So it's not all rosy. We're lucky, we're fortunate, but like I said, if California keeps going the way it's going with the taxes, we will get pushed out. We'll definitely get pushed out. So I hope that doesn't happen. Those look like chemtrails to me. Yeah, they do that here. So yeah. I don't know what they are, but all I know is all this grass one day started popping up, and I was like, I mean, like, this is just crazy. I mean, I think I need to go get a lawnmower, because this is just, I mean, it's insane. I don't know. It's just crazy to me. So yeah. Hi, little one. Where's your husband? Oh, there he is. So, it's getting a lot cloudy here. See, what happens is it starts off beautiful in the morning, right? And then the sun gets blocked by all these clouds, and see how dark they're starting to get? And then we get these massive, crazy storms. And you'll go on the channel and you'll see some of them. And that's what I don't like. Like, now they're starting to turn. And that to me is just not, I don't know. Yeah, your fans miss you on YouTube, doesn't? I miss everyone too. I really did enjoy my Thursday night. I love talking about YouTube and stats and how to grow and sharing experiences and what is working for people and what is not, and all the statistics on how to calculate everything. And I have so much information I want to share. We found a couple of things that work really well, because my channel has skyrocketed, and we found something that we could use, and it's on YouTube, and it really helps. And it's just it's really good, and I wanted to come out with a video about that. And then I had a video about live streams, live silent streams I wanted to do, because they're changing the policy on those silent streams. So YouTube is not going to monetize the way they have been for silent streams. So I had a video on that, and just all kinds of stuff that I research, and a bunch of the guys that I hang out with, my husband mostly, and then I have a few other guys that I hang out with, and we all get together and um, go through all this stuff and policies and all kinds of stuff. So I had a bunch of that information, and I'm dying to come out with that. So and I wanted to do a live on that, but as you can tell, I still sound a little not right, and it's definitely 70% of the way anyway, so almost there. Another month or so, it should be okay. But I was like, I'm gonna go live. I'm just gonna do it, go outside, and it was nice and sunny until this started happening. So, but yeah, and it's starting to chill again. It's starting to get a little chilly. So I don't like when they go behind here, because that's where she got bit. So the snake goes over here. So she goes over here, and it's funny because my husband said she brought in, I guess a lizard ran in the porch area, and she caught it, and she she bit the leg off it. I mean, the tail, and I was like, oh no, and it was, dying, and I was almost in tears. And she loves chasing lizards. Ooh, can you guys hear that? Those are bombs going off right now, way out there. It's crazy. Last night it was crazy to see. Anyway, I was horrified because she has brought me some pretty messed up lizards. So, it's more sinister than just chemtrails. Whoever is terraforming the United, we can see it come, and oh, there you go, and it goes. Respiratory infections also. See, that's why I think I hate being out here when this is happening, because I don't think it's good for me to be breathing this stuff in. Desiree, I will send you a picture of the setup that I'm going to have. You'll be the first one to see it. Oh, cool. Yes, and the heavy metals that drop down on the crops. I need a greenhouse. I'm starting to do more research on country in the United States is changing drastically. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, there is. I already know. Like we know, the polar shit. The poles are shifting, right? So the world is shifting, and we can tell even out here that night skies are different from they were, a year or two ago. I mean, so I don't know, if this is all caused by that or by what, but there is definitely a change in the world in general. So, but that's cool to research that stuff. That would be something, I would like to get into too. It's just I'm so focused on. I don't know why I'm so focused on AI. It's probably because of my job. I don't know. I love to find out what's going on with it and who's involved and what's going to happen. And I know most of it's, bullshit. So I take it for what it is, and I try to cover it the best I can. And I watched the pole reverse and shifts. Yeah. It's very good that you went live. It keeps your channel active for content. Yeah. That's the other reason why I wanted to do this, was, to do that too. But like I said, the channel has been doing really, really good, because I've been reposting old content and uploading some old shorts that I had, and collaborating and things like that really help. So I kind of gave you guys a clue of what I was gonna do the show on just then, but yeah, no, it's definitely, it's helped the channel grow, so I'm really happy about that. It just, I'm still working on watch hours like everyone else. Like everyone else is doing. So, and as soon as Desert Feels Better is back 100%, when we start our podcast, I'm hoping we get to do a lot of research and bring a lot of this stuff out to people. Whistle stop, Ed. I can't wait. I'll be there to watch. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Since I was, I had a long vacation over the holidays, and I have like 7 or 8 scripts already. Like I wrote these scripts, and I did research from everywhere I could find, like Wikipedia and old articles and old news stories and new news stories, and fact checked everything and wrote these scripts. And so I have some good content to get out there. And Pete Hegseth did this big speech last week about AI and war, and I have a whole thing on that, and what they plan on doing. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that going off. So I do have a lot of content to put out once I'm back, and I will, I can't wait. Another couple months and I should be, better. Getting this for the 4th time is not fun, I'll tell you that. It's not a fun thing, but it's unfortunate. It takes anywhere from 3 to even 6 months to recover, but I've seen that you're booming. You're gonna pass me in the next month. So collabing is a good thing, guys. I'm just gonna say that, and I'll come out with a video about it, and you guys will understand a little bit more how that works and how you can double your numbers and do well. But my gimbal is about to die, so the battery's on red. So I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone, and everyone have a great weekend. Tomorrow's a holiday, so no work for me. I'm very happy. I will be doing research and content and editing and all the fun stuff. So and the game is on this afternoon. Any Patriots fans out there, go Pats. I was arguing with Eddie Devil Dog this morning about it. So but everyone have a great weekend, and if you're off tomorrow, I'm happy for you. Relax, chill, and I will hopefully see you guys very soon. Take care, everyone. So a tow truck was like, we don't go out to those far places and unless you pay us $1 million. So we ended up paying, and it was Chicken Explorers. It was a pretty hefty price, and it took them, they had a rough time. The tow company had a rough time getting us out. They even had they were like, what are you guys doing out here? So that was, when we got to see all the gold mines, which was worth the trip, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, it was a great day. So yeah, this is, I think where our land ends at this telephone pole, but it goes further down on the other side over there. So again, this part, there's a dirt road. So this is a trail road. Good morning, everyone. If I haven't said hi, good morning to everyone in the chat. Welcome. So this is a trail road, and that trail road is beautiful. It actually takes you all the way down to the very end of those mountains, which is a big salt mine. There's a huge salt mine down there. So industrial salt mine is pretty cool. So this is a trail road. And then that's heading to the trails on that side. Now, this road here separates the government land. So this side where I'm standing is government land. So I'm not supposed to be on this. And they do, if anybody, they see people trying to four-wheel over here, if you see way down there, they'll come right out and they'll get off the land. This is a trail road. You'll see all kinds of, trail signs to where to go, what direction, if you want to see whatever. Another crystal. That's a big one. So anyway, I do all this crazy crystal stuff, and I like to, they watch close. Real thoughts. So on the top at night, and I'll do a night one. On the top of the mountains, there are lookout, and you'll see them. There's one on top of that mountain, one on top of that mountain, and you'll see the red light flashes. And when I get my binoculars out, I can see, I can see the what do you call it? The boxes, they said, the buildings they have up there. And, they have lookouts there. So what happened was a few years ago is there were so many people just coming up and just building weed farms, just like coming over here and just digging up the land and building weed farms. And it was really dangerous when we bought this place, because that White House over there was a big meth house back in the day when we first bought the house. So it's very dangerous, and that's why we locked down the house. We got some firearms, and there was a lot of traffic going in and out. And eventually, the feds came in one year, and we have tons of we were like, we filmed the whole thing. We filmed the whole bust. They busted all this land, all of it. Tore all the houses down, tore everything down, took all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and maybe even thousands of trees and weed trees, and then just tore that house apart. And they actually did a really good job on redoing it. When we were we still look at property online, and we saw it and we're like, wow, look at what they did to that house, because it was a disaster before when it was a meth house. So good morning, everyone. If I haven't said good morning, welcome to the chat. We're just taking a walk around the desert. So they did a really good job, and somebody bought the house, I don't know, maybe last year, and we haven't heard a sound from them. So when it was a meth house, they had live bands, so they were all in bands, and all we'd hear all night long is, their music, and it wasn't the best. So when we bought the house, we're like, oh my God, what did we do? What the hell did we do? We made a big mistake, but it ended up being the most beautiful thing in the world. And yes, very interesting is not the word to use. And then recently, so we want some shade. So we ended up doing this massive project this May. This actually was in March when we started, and we did all these trees. So we just planted, because eventually in a few years we would like our property to be kind of hidden, with some trees. And there's my guy. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Hey, buddy. What you doing? I'm gonna put these rocks over here, okay? These stones. I'm gonna put them right there, okay? Because those are mine. Okay, don't do anything to those. So, and then this is our water system to water. all the, we have it coming from the well, which is a very genius invention. I just can't even believe he thought about the way to do this. But it took a long time to get this water system, all hooked up. And you could see, like, that's where all the water comes from, the well. And we have lights everywhere. And obviously you can see, like, the wood we have to put down because we still have wild animals out here. We have, coyotes, and the rabbits are the size of my dogs. And Mojave Desert, yes, Mojave in California. And then, so this is actually a new entrance for us. A couple years ago, we had a construction crew come in and give us a new entrance because the old entrance to our house was on that side. So we moved it because we kept getting stuck in the soft sand. And we kept having to, I got a truck with a tow on it so that we could tow, if the Jeep got stuck. And the Jeep is a 4-wheel drive, so it was just really bad. So we had them do this road for us. So this is the new entrance for us. And I'll take you over to the old one. And you'll get to see the soft sand. And then, so these are all our new trees. These trees are doing great. Like, these are just absolutely still watching. Thank you, Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Yeah, so these trees are doing really, really good. Hi, little ones. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, so, and then when we first bought the place, all you saw was like glass bottles everywhere because people did a lot of target practicing out here. Even the old guy we bought this house from, he had just glass bottles everywhere. And we actually met him, and he would show us his rifles, and he was a character, I will say that. He was about 75, 80, so really nice guy. But so this is all new. We had them, and then before, when we first came to the house, we came up this way. So this was the entrance. The gates were right here on this side. So the main gates were here. Hi there. What is Mama doing? Huh? It's our weather station. And the controller, the display is inside the house for that. So yeah, we had, this was our entrance. And then the soft sand we kept getting stuck in. It was on this side. There's a little roundabout here. We did a lot of, we had to hire a lot of contracts and a lot of construction people. So you can see it actually from here. It's like washouts, and property's kind of built up, right? You see it's kind of built up from the washouts. And hey, Drunken Chef, welcome. Hi everyone. If I haven't said hello, I'm not keeping up with the chat. I'm just telling the story here. So if I haven't said hi, good morning, welcome. It's about 9 o'clock in the Mojave Desert, California. And this was our old entrance. I just want to scour for I don't want any snakes around here. So this is kind of where I don't trust it. Even though my husband's like, it's cold, they're indoors, but I don't have my long boots. I got to bring those next weekend. So, but this is like where we used to get stuck. You can kind of see. And I'm actually like, my feet are falling into the sand. So this was our original road to come into the house. And there was a sign at the very end of the road. And this old guy, I don't know if my husband put the sign up or who put the sign up, but it said no trespassing. We're sick of we're sick of burying bodies or something like that. It was, it was too funny. Carmine, I wanted to say hi, and then I am off for a few hours. Okay, thank you for coming in. Thanks. I hope your day's good. Yucky time. That sucks. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I hope you have a better day than you anticipate. So anyway, this is again where we used to come in. You can see it's like the sand is like super soft here, and there's a lot of like, you know, washouts, and so we would get stuck. And this is, I'm falling into the sand right now as we speak. So we couldn't do it anymore. We were like, no, this is not gonna work. You know, we can't. So the road goes all the way. Let's see if what the sign says over here. See if my Wi-Fi moderator, if you're there, and I'm going out of reach, let me know, please. So let's see. What about the snakes? Be careful. I know. Believe me, I'm constantly looking. So this is a sign that was, I don't know if we put it up or at first, because it was very dangerous here when we first bought the house, and that's why we locked it all down. We have probably, I don't know, 17, 18 cameras, and the cameras can see all the way like to the mountains. So, and then we got several firearms, and we do love to practice. We love to target practice. So, unfortunately, the ammo is extremely expensive, so we don't get to do it as often as we like. But that's pretty much what you hear out here all day long, is just people target practicing, because that's just what you do out here. So let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was happening when we first bought this house. We were ordering furniture and, you know, refrigerators and all kinds of stuff. And the delivery trucks were coming down this road, and guess what? They were getting stuck, and they were having to call the tow trucks to get them out. And so my husband put the sign saying, do not come in this way. And I think he put another one down at the very end of the road. And there's another road on the other side over here to go all the way around. You can see it over there. So he's like, there's a detour, you know, if you take the main road, which is, all the roads out here are not maintained. But we knew for sure, obviously, that this road was not a good road. So, and that's one of the reasons why we had a construction crew come in and, make another entrance. So it was awful. I felt bad. We had our hot tub delivered, and you could see where my feet, it's all soft sand. Everything is just really soft sand here. The poor guy with the hot tub. Hi, good morning, Poetic. Good morning, my love. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for joining. The sun is so strong, I can't say. Hey, Fabrics. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the chat. Just telling my little story of our nightmare of getting this house, and I'm so glad you're here. It's good to see you. Anyway, so we had to put signs, do not come this way. You're never going to make it. So my hot tub, when we were having that delivered, that I don't know if my husband can verify this, but I think it was like a 2-day, like, see the soft sand? You can see it. Like, I think they were stuck out here overnight, if I can remember correctly. And it was not good. It was just not good. Yeah, I could see all the soft sand. So we would get stuck all the time. And you can see the washouts. And luckily, our house is not in a flood zone. But as you can see, and part of this actually to this marker. All right, so I think to this marker here is my land. There's a marker right here. I'll go back. could see that pole right there. So that's part of our land too. So, yeah. So we do have a lot. We have a lot of land. It's great. But the poor hot tub guy, man, it was, I forget what company. See all the soft sand. It was bad. It was just real bad. Oh, nice. Good. Good, Wolf and Snore. Awesome. They're great. They're great people, great channels. Poetic is like one of my favorite. Real Thoughts is another. Chicken Explorers is really great. I was watching him make his pumpkin pie the other day. They're all good, really good channels. I tend to like the good stuff. Everybody has their own, taste in what they like, but those are some of my favorites. I will return the connection. Oh, that's nice. I love that. That's great. So yeah, so anyway, we ended up finally getting it, they finally did end up getting it and going all the way around and coming out the back way to the entrance. But you could see all these washouts is definitely, this is definitely a flood zone. So when we bought the house, we hired the realtor to get a drone and go over and do an aerial of the house so we could see. Good morning, Catherine. So we could see, geographically where the flood zones were, and if this house, was in, jeopardy of that. And so we had to get permission because the military is right there and they need to know what drones are flying. And so we had to, pay fees for that and all that stuff. But this is where our entrance used to be. And after the nightmares of having all our new windows and furniture and, everything delivered, it was a nightmare. It was a complete nightmare. So we actually had a construction crew come in, and then we had them do some work here for us, build us up a little bit, and then dig that pit for us for some privacy. Although we don't really have a lot of people that travel. There's my little girl. I'm coming in now. I'm coming in the yard, baby. She loves me. She just loves me. And all our trees and our watering system. So you would think it would be really expensive, right? With the water to run the well, to pump the water to these, but we have them on timers. And guys, these trees are gorgeous in the spring. I thought there was a snake. And they have these beautiful white flowers, and when they're blooming, this whole entire place is these beautiful, gorgeous white flowers everywhere. They're just amazingly gorgeous. And we do have some pictures of that I will put, and some of them stay bloomed. And but obviously we have our signs. We have our signs actually everywhere, because you still never know. We're way out. There's no fire, police, ambulance, or anything. We have infrared license plate recognition. We've got it all. We really did what we needed to. Because my husband lives by himself here. He was fortunate enough to retire early. So he made some really good investments, and he was, lucky enough to retire. And so he lives here by himself, and obviously he wants to be safe. So he's here, by himself, and I would be scared shitless, to be honest. And you can see all our cameras everywhere. Let's see what's going on. Chicken Explorers. Right. Oof. Yeah, I would be scared shitless. And there's our gas tank. And guys, we fill this I don't know, once every 4 years. We've only had the house, I don't know, 5, 6 years. We filled it once. And so, and that is for just our cooking, our stove. So we have an electric hot water heater. And then we have I'll take you in our shitty garage. And I've done this, I did this last week, but my connection was really bad last week. But we put in this is new. Like, we had to do it for the town. But that's our hot water heater. We have a salt machine to regulate the hard water. And then this is our massive water filtration system in our tank. So this thing is just insanely complicated. It was put in by us. We did this. We have all our everything. We replaced, all the filters. And if anybody hates desert, I'm going to talk with them. If that doesn't work, I'm going to... Oh, Catherine, you're a sweetheart. Yeah, so all these are new, our electrical, everything we had to do. The garage door was just this pull-up door with a regular like house door on it. And it was crazy because when you pulled it up, you had to put a stick under it to hold it up. It wouldn't stay up. So we ended up buying, a nice garage door. And, I do have my tow package on my truck just in case. All this stuff out here. We did all of this, like plumbing, most of the stuff besides the windows, siding. The windows were done by construction. The kitchen was, we hired contractors, the floors contractors, installing all, our beautiful custom made cabinets and things like that. We had a crew come in, and these guys were super cool. They were really, really cool. And these windows are all custom. They're made for the weather. They're very special made windows for the sun, for the elements, for the wind. So they're extremely expensive. We do have but this is kind of our new floors and this is our porch area. And we had all this cherry wood, like imported, and all our windows are covered with that. We wanted a country effect. And then we have a nice slider going into our main house. And there's my studio when I'm recording. But I'll give you a quick look of the kitchen. And it's just absolutely beautiful. I did some gorgeous, I was really picky about our granite counters. And it's beautiful. I just love it. It's a small little house, but it's perfect. It's perfect for us. Thank you, Poetic. Y'all did good. We did. It was rough, real. It was, I'm not gonna lie. We went through a lot of hell, a lot of rough times. We had nights where we didn't have siding on some of the sides of the buildings when they were replacing the siding, and this side here, oh my God. So the windows were out, the siding was out. We're, in the middle of construction, and this massive storm. Now, if you've been to the channel, you've seen some of the windstorms. Well, the whole inside of the house was just getting pummeled. So my husband and I are out here hanging plastic, like banging it to the frame of the house. We're like trying to get the plastic up, and the winds are like, it was just, we went through hell. We really did. There was nights where we would just like, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I just don't know if we're gonna make it. But Chicken Explorers, thank you. But we did, and we did a great job. And it took about a year to, to get it done. We're still doing things to it here and there. We just had the bathroom redone, which is absolutely gorgeous. We also, what we did was we wanted to extend the house like out because we had this concrete here, and you can extend the square footage on the house, but we would have had to have gotten paid, for permits and all that stuff, and have that kind of money. We barely had enough to survive when we were building the house and doing all those cabinets and everything were custom made. They came from the factory. So, and all these windows were custom. Everything we did was custom. All this electrical was custom for the hot tub. And as you can see, we have, our sandbags. You got to have those. Fun fact, the propane tank is only allowed by the county on a must-need basis. They want people to buy electric to recoup the state. Wow. So that's true, because we just got a bill for that. And that's they're charging now for that. And I just think that is just, I'm telling you, the corruption is just out of control. It's just out of control. So it's nice because we have our lights out at night, and I, go in the hot tub. Last night I was in it. We hang out here. Now this AC unit could probably cool off a whole factory of, a 15,000 square foot factory. But we had some years where the temperature was like in the 120s, it was way over, the norm. So, and that was one of the years that you're building. It was 2019, 2020, 2021. So it was major hot. So we were like, F this, we're gonna, let's get some serious air conditioning in here. And my little guy, you be nice with that. You be nice. He's showing off. You be nice with that. Okay? You don't hurt the little one. Because she's the cutie pie. She's the cutie one. Look at him whip that thing. He's dangerous with that thing. You should do a video on the gas electric thing, because the rest of the country. Yes, I know. I want to. You should see. I was going to do a video of the whole entire process. We recorded every second of the day, every second, everything we did, every hammer we hit, every nail we hit, we recorded. I have, I don't know, months and months and months and months and months, years of, building this house. This was something we wanted to record. It's a memory we'll always have. Still watching. Thanks, Chicken Explorers. So we recorded everything, and I wanted to do a video on that. But it would have to be a video of 5 or 6 different series of it, different videos. But we got some really bad damage from the last storm. So that's kind of what it does. It caused a lot of, damage, and although we just fill it. We just grab some sand and just fill it. But when the storms do come through, they're devastating, and, you can't get to your house. And these are some of the, really bad, bad things that happened. So, but that's our target practice. This is where we do, we do pretty good on these. We love it. This one actually went right through. Yeah, we got that was the AR-15, I think. And then we line the edge up with milk cartons. And here's our other target practice. And then we have others that we come out with, and we go to town and have fun. But again, the ammo is so expensive now that we don't do it as often as we used to. So we're saving that for the end of the world, just in case. We're gonna just save most of our ammo just in case we need it. So you never know. It's not looking too good. But this one was a really bad. This was really, really bad right here. We got to get this fixed. As you can see, my little guy, he'll bury his bones. All his bones are in here. There's a bunch of them. So he comes out here and he digs his bones and he buries his bones, and through all the trees we just planted. And I love it, guys. I love it out here. I just love it. We were out last night chilling. Hi, little girl. We had the fire going. We actually were watching the game. Go Dodgers! I was so happy. I was jumping up and down. I was really... Peak electric is 75 cents. It's super expensive. It's super, super, super expensive for electricity. But back to the Dodgers. I'm really happy they won. I was so excited. So we had the game. We were sitting here, with the fire. I had my little phone out with the game on, and it was really nice. The sky was gorgeous. The weather was beautiful. I love this place. It is beautiful, but it's not cheap. The mortgage is not cheap. The electricity is not cheap. Everything, it's just expensive. The taxes in California are not cheap. And then I also have another place I pay for. So, because I don't live here. I live, in town. So I'm living paycheck to paycheck just like everybody else is right now. So, and before it never used to be that way. We had savings, and then we put in our Wi-Fi extender, so I'm able to actually go where I want to go, like over to that house. So we invested. We have a lot invested in this house, and a lot of it was done with our own two hands. And so there's a lot of, memories, and it's special to us. So it would be hard to get rid of, because we do want to leave California. I think we'll be pushed out of California, to be honest with you, with the way things are going. Even with the money I make, my husband is retired, so he's, his is a fixed, income. So, it's just, I don't know what's going to happen. So when you get 500 subscribers, you can get paid for it. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. So, so the more stuff they're coming out with, as far as laws in California, the worse it gets for us, because the cost keeps going higher and higher. And luckily, the place I live in, near my job, is on the cheaper side, but it's in a really bad part of the neighborhood. So I also, carry a firearm there. And, I'm a single girl there, so gotta protect myself. And, but I do love coming out here. And again, I have some time off coming up, so I'm going to take you guys all over to the mines. We're going to go across the way, and we'll get to see some of those mines are really crazy, and that'll be really cool to see. And I love going to them. Just to get to do a lot of hiking, and my husband and I are, getting a little older right now. So how are you on the watch hours? That's the thing that's killing me. Chicken Explorers. I traded playlists a couple of times, but it did help a little bit. I'm only at, I think, 1,100 watch hours right now. So, and I need 3,000. So I need that. Yeah, I need some watch hours. So that's the thing that's gonna mess me all up, I think, because I started in April, so I don't have much time left to do what I need to do. So, and then I work so much that there's a lot of people on YouTube, like 24/7. They do 4 or 5 videos a day. And I'm not able to do that. I can't. I work and I have a very complicated job, and it's stressful. And bye, 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 Catherine. Bye, honey. I'll see you. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah, so that's the thing that I need is the watch hours. So that's why I'm trying to pump out as many, lives that I can, because I get a lot of people on the lives. A couple weeks ago, I had, when the live was finished, I had like over 1,000 views on it. But again, it's just views. It's not, I don't think, the watch hours are there. So, but, and then the thing with me is that I like doing AI videos, and the time it takes to research to do those damn videos, because I don't use AI for the information for those AI videos. I go to sources like, news and Wikipedia. And then I do use AI sometimes for, some things, but AI doesn't have the correct information. They don't have the history. They don't have, a lot of the truth about what, is really behind things. I got to be honest, Elon Musk is probably one of the most honest about AI. So I tend to get a lot of information from him. He's the only one right now that I think has been, obviously I can't trust everyone, right? So, but he's pretty much been the one that I look to for AI information, and when I go to verify it, it's right. Like he's so involved in it. But I will never go to ChatGPT. I will never go to any Sam Altman platform ever. I will never ever do that. He is corrupt. This is my opinion now. This is only my opinion, but I feel like he was involved in the murder of Suchair Balaji. Again, my own opinion. Suchair Balaji was the one who trained ChatGPT and, blew the whistle that they were training it on copyrighted information. And so I would never use ChatGPT. I use Anthropic, is a great AI. If you're gonna use AI, they're pretty good. Although they had issues with their Claude Opus 4. That Claude Opus 4 was the one who was blackmailing the engineer. So they did a study on this Claude Opus 4 AI, and they told the AI, we're going to take you offline, and, we're going to upgrade. And the AI got pissed and said, if you do that, I am going to blow the whistle that you're having an affair with another assistant. So he was blackmailing the engineer. So these AIs are dangerous. They're just dangerous. Sam Altman is trying to go public with AI for 1 trillion. Yeah, well, since he did that deal with Microsoft, I don't know what it was, a year or so ago, Microsoft actually owns part of OpenAI now. So, I think Sam Altman just sold out, and I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. So, hi, No Doubty. Hi, I'm sorry I missed you. Love your morning chats. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love yours. We have not missed one. So, I'm so loving your plate. You're making your home look so cool. I'm just like, it's so homey. I'm like, we should have just done that. It's just you're doing a great job, and you're getting along, and I'm really proud of you. You're doing really good. So good job there. And I felt so bad about your chickens. I was like, oh damn, I wish we could have told her, before. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, that was really heartbreaking. I was torn apart about that. I was really sad because, you probably had I don't know, all animals I have a relationship with. So it was, yeah, it was just really sad. But you're doing great over there, and I'm happy for you. And hopefully, you know, winter's coming, like they say on Game of Thrones. And sometimes we have some really bad, storms that come in. So hopefully, just get prepared for those. It does snow, and these mountains look beautiful when. All right, sub everybody, sub. um, Poetic. Sorry, typo. So that's another thing. When I'm typing on these chats, first of all, the correction, the AI correction or spell correction, I hate that thing. Let's get rid of that. I gotta take that off. And then I'm typing so fast that I fat finger everything. So no problem. It happens. But yeah, it's the storms that come in, just be what we did, no doubty, and you might want to do this. Again, it was super expensive, but I'm gonna take you over to it now, and you might have seen it in my past video, but we actually invested in a weather station. So I'm gonna take you over to it right now, and you're gonna be able to see this weather station. And the control for it and the display for it is inside. It's wired inside the house. So right now, those propellers we need to repair those, because those are old. But this weather station lets us know what's coming, what's gonna happen, gets us prepared, for what's coming. So you might want to check that out. It does. I don't know what type of weather, because I think you're 600 miles above us, I believe. It was $300 on Amazon. It's been there since 2018. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. You to check into it. It really does help. And then you'll know, okay, let's buckle down. Let's get ready for this. Again, some of the weather that we do see coming doesn't actually hit the house. You don't want to go around, to different areas, but at least we know that, bad weather is coming, and it may just so happen hit us. So we did invest in that. And, we doubled the insulation, we doubled the sheetrock, we really put a lot of work into this. We kept this old thing up. I liked it. It reminded me just of like an old Western. I don't know. It had like a fence thing here, like a white fence, and we tore that out. But obviously you can see I use it as my towel dryer when I get out of the hot tub. But I thought it was a cool, thing just to keep up. And then I started a little project where I was gonna just, line it with all these rocks and but that project faded pretty fast. But anyway, we have, all right, I gotta get away from these dogs. They're going crazy. Okay. Yeah, so it's been rough. It's been a struggle, but it's all worth it. Wow, 5,300. We are 1,800 chili. 53. We are 1,800 chili up there. Yeah, I'm sure I think the weather where she is, I'm not sure if it's warmer or I don't know. I'd have to look on the map and see. But and then obviously we have to, we still have these wild animals out here. We got coyotes, and the rabbits are massive. You can see on my channel if you go to the playlist, that's where everything is pretty much hidden in those playlists with the wild animals and the windstorms and the severe weather. They're all in the playlist. So, but we had to, we had critters coming in, and I believe that's how, she got bit and by the snake. And one night we put a camera out here to capture some of the footage of the wild animals. So we have some coyotes, and we have some rabbits fighting with the field mice. And then, my truck, I have to keep the hood open, which no doubty we told you about. That was a $3,000 bill because all the little field mice and rats ate through all my electrical wire, and it was not good. So that was just not good. I was driving home, and I have a 2.5 hour ride home, and my car just started it was just not working correctly, and I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna make it home. I eventually did, but I had, the very next day I was in the car dealership, and they were like, you have, they ate through everything, and they saw like a little home that the rats built, that, I don't know, it's kind of like that furry stuff they build around them. There was a little home in there that they built. So I had damage done to my truck. So every night we leave the hood open, we stick a light underneath, and that has done wonders. It's kept them out. And then the other thing, no doubty, is spray. Like, we spray our property constantly, and it keeps all the scorpions away, we have black beetles, and we spray everywhere, like all over. Everything, we spray everything, and it does help, to keep away. We had some scorpions and some tarantulas, and it helps keep that away. So the spraying, we did have a guy come out and professionally do it, and we weren't really happy with the job he did, because it was kind of like it took him 10 minutes to do. So my husband was like, no, we're gonna get the same the same solution and just do it ourselves. So, oh, you took the hood down. I just took the hood down now. Yeah, I took it down. Spray like pest control or something. Yes. So I believe my husband knows what it is. He can probably send it to you, but he does all the spraying. And again, we spray not only just around the house, but like around, the property. Like, it's because it does keep everything away, and it's helped so much. Again, we were paying a service to come out, but they were doing such a really bad job. It wasn't, it wasn't good. So my husband said, let's, just get the stuff, and he knows the name of it, and he could probably send it to you. I need to get some barn cats. Yeah, no doubty, we were thinking about that too. Everybody's been telling us that. Get the cats. The cats will help with the snakes. The cats will help with the mice. So I really want to get one. I just don't know how my little guys would do with the cat. I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess trial and error, right? Everything is trial and error. So, yeah, we're thinking about doing that, because that's a big suggestion to us was the cat thing. So, and I love all animals. I wouldn't mind having a cat, to be honest. What we do like out here is the lizards. The lizards are the cutest things in the world. They're harmless. They're really adorable. The only problem is she likes to chase them. All right, bye, Poetic. I'll talk to you later, honey. Have a good day. Have a great day. Enjoy the Sunday. Hopefully the weather is good where you are. And thank you for joining. We'll chat soon. So the issue with the lizards is my little girl, she's so fast, and she just loves to chase those things. She's brought me some really disturbing dead lizards. Take care, Poetic. Yeah, so she's brought me a few, and I feel so bad for them. I just the poor things. I just feel bad. It's sad, but she loves to chase them, and that's exactly how she got bit. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard ran into an area where there was, a snake, and she got bit, and that was a whole mess of a horrible $6,000 bill. And I have a video on that too. So, I mean, it is absolutely beautiful here, but you gotta. I mean, we learned as we go. With exactly what you're doing, no doubty, we did. We learned as we went. My husband, luckily, he's brilliant. He did a lot of research, and he did a lot of. He's an engineer by trade anyway, so. That's what he was when he was in the field. He was an engineer, so and he has his degree in that. So he, really, he did. He made us. He made it awesome, and that's. And I know you were in the military, so I know you're pretty trained and smart. So, wild child, good morning. How are you, love? Welcome. I'm just actually showing some desert land and some desert property, but I am going to venture out to the gold mines. I have some time off, like I said, and I'll head up over there and do some videos of that because those are pretty cool to see. And yeah, it's just a gorgeous day today. And I love this time of year, October, November, December, January, February, even March. And then April, it starts to get, it starts to heat up. But permethrin from, yeah. Oh, there you go. Can't even say it. Permethrin from Amazon is the same thing, but cheaper, all natural. Good morning, doing well, off to work today. Oh, you poor thing. I'm sorry about that. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Work is never fun, so today I'll be traveling back to the city today, so that's never fun either. But I'm glad you stopped in, Wild Child. Love your channel also, and give Bugaboo a big hug and kiss and love for me. I saw some of your shorts, and obviously I liked and watched, and just I love your stuff. You have great content. So yeah, everybody, I'm gonna say goodbye and just give you one last shot of how gorgeous it is. And let's get that massive sun in that shot. That's crazy. So hope everybody has a great weekend, great day. Enjoy the weather. It's perfect out. And have a great day. And we will see you hopefully next Sunday. I'm here every Sunday, 8:30 in the morning. Let's get Nina to 4,000. Please, I need it. I need it so bad. I really, really want to get monetized so bad so that I can live here with my husband. I'm living, like I said, in the city. I could say what I do, but I can't say, I could say where I work. I work in aerospace, but most of the stuff I do is classified, so I can't really say what I do. But I would love to get to the point where I can get monetized and live with my family. So that would be nice. Thank you, No Doubty. Thank you so much. I only need 400 hours if anyone can help me. Chicken Explorers, I will totally get on your channel. I think I started watching, doing some of your stuff, your playlists. So, and then I was also helping out a few others. So all I was doing is going back and forth to channels and doing, helping people with watch hours. So I would appreciate that. That would be awesome if you wanted to do that to mine. We can, swap playlists, and I definitely need that watch time. And, I'm still low on subs. I'm still, in the 300s. So that also has to, get a little bit higher. But my goal. That's my goal. So hopefully I make it. But if you have a playlist, I'll let it run. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. That would really, really, really help. And also, you could do that for Chicken Explorers too. Like you can, let that playlist, run too. So the thing with my content is I have a lot of long content. So when I first started YouTube, I was, so into the AI thing that, I did a lot of long content videos, and some of my lives like this one, I usually try to go about an hour, but it always ends up going over that. So, but anyway, that would be much help if I could get my watch hours up. I'd totally appreciate that. And I love the support I'm getting. And no doubt you've been a big part of that. So, and I just I appreciate all of that. So, doing shorts with your dogs will definitely, and that's what I've done. That's what I started doing, Wild Child. I started doing a lot of the shorts. I posted a few of them the other day. I did. I'm gonna start doing a lot of shorts with my dogs. I have so much video, like I said, of when we first, got this place and them as babies and all that stuff. So I will be posting a lot of that. So, okay, I'll do the same with the playlist. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. All right, guys, have a great day. No doubty, be safe. Contact us. We have the email on the channel, and we also have a website called Woof and Snort. So contact us any of those emails if you need anything or have any questions. We can talk to each other there, and then I wish you the best of luck, and thank you guys for joining, and everybody have a great day, and hopefully have a great week, and we'll see you guys next weekend. Take care, everyone. I am late on this. Had a long night. Good morning, everyone. Let me get some sound on this. Let's get some sound going. I'm actually gonna take a little walk today outside of the gate. And we're gonna go check out. I'll be back, little one, okay? Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Hey, good morning, guys. I decided to go take a little walk. And I don't have my long boots on today, but it's freezing, so I have my big heavy jacket on. Good morning. Hey, Poetic. Good morning, everyone. I'm gonna go check out this house, this creepy house today. It's a beautiful day here in the desert. I decided to go off property. Hopefully there's no snakes. I have my giant jacket on today because it's cold. It's actually 40s. But I wanted to take a look at this creepy old house here. I come over every once in a while. But I want to make sure I don't have my long boots on, and I want to make sure there's no snakes anywhere. But this is what all the houses used to look like back, way back in the mine field when they used to dig for gold. Good morning, everyone in the chat. So back in the 30s and 40s, everybody got 5 acres of land if you dug for gold, and all the gold digging mines are on that side. So you would get a house if you worked in the mines, and this is kind of what you got. And let's make sure there's no... Everybody got 5 acres of land if you dug for gold everywhere. So this is what you would get for working in the mines, and everybody got a little piece of property, and they got a house. And this is basically what you get. And our property kind of looked like this. We had an outhouse, and let's just go check out. So there's your water. That's how you get water. Good morning, Preston. I might have lost connection. I think I might have lost connection. Buffering. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No signal. Oh, there. We're losing. I keep losing you guys. I keep losing connection. I think I'm too. I don't know. Is it back? I'm not sure. Can anybody hear me? I think I'm not sure if it's my subs fell off, I guess. Last night. Hard to rebuild my show. So okay, so I'm back. Yeah, so that's how they would get their water, and they would this house is, and they would get this land, and then they would go and they would, thank you, Poetic. Watch you all the time, and I feel for you. I'm like, because our house used to look like this. And we tore it down, and now it's really nice in connection. I gotta us on our property. They had a little shed there. I wonder what they did for like electricity. If I extend her to help me, scratch. Thought I'd be able to go over because it's hard to start over too. I know it's a pain. And I put all this money into Wi-Fi extenders so that I'd be able to like go out, beyond the property. But I wanted to go over to that house and check out how they did all their stuff. But everybody, would get a house if they worked the mines, and that's one of the houses. So, but I wanted to venture off the property today. Most of your old subs didn't come back. So that's the house there, and that's pretty much what our house. We had to build it like from scratch. It was just, we had the outhouse. The outhouse was like right over here, like in the middle of our property. So I'm on the outside of our property right now. And, we tore everything down and rebuilt everything. And, now we have all our dishes, our satellites, all, and then we just did all this planting because hopefully, they're like, what are you doing out there, Mommy? Why are you out there? What are you doing out there? You're supposed to be in here. Hi, guys. Good morning. Hi, little one. You are on extender signal. Oh, okay. Well, can I go back over to the house? I don't know if that'll, because I kept losing signal when I went over there. Anyway, so this is our way to get into our house. And we'll take a little walk down here because this is kind of what the rain did. Kind of did some really bad damage. None of these roads are maintained, so it's pretty rough out here. And no doubty, if you're still there, I know what you are going through. We've had many nights where we've had no siding on our house when we were building it. And massive windstorms and rainstorms came in, and we were putting plastic up as we're getting belted by the was pretty crazy. So are you JK? Are you? Let's see. JK, what are you asking? I'm not sure what you're asking. Anyway, this is I'm trying to look out for snakes because snakes are like all around. Actually, this is the time of year where they're like indoor, but add a QA sticker. Most use. Okay, your Wi-Fi. Oh, got you. No, I'm not. So let me try that. That's why. That's why. Thank you. All right, so maybe that'll. Okay. That should help. Thank you. I'm sorry, I forgot to switch the Wi-Fi. That's why the extender wasn't working. All right, let's see if we can try this again, because this is pretty cool. I'm on the extender now. Thank you, moderator JK. That's okay. Yeah. So I mean, it's pretty crazy. What they used to have to, how they had to live. But I mean, it's pretty not a bad house. Imagine if it was new and all the stuff they gave you for working in the mines, although the mines were deadly to work in, very dangerous. I've been over there. They are, 6 miles down and you can barely get down them, and really, really crazy stuff. So, but you would get a house and that would be your water source. They would come and, deliver water. And saw the little tiny kitchen over here. Again, I always look for stones, like some of these type of stones. Once you shine them, they're like crystals. They're really beautiful crystals. And Joshua Tree downtown sells these once they're all shined up. And so I collect these. I come out and collect these. And then, so let's check it out. So this is, look at the old windows. That's your kitchen, your tiny, tiny, tiny kitchen. Pretty crazy. And then you get your 1 bedroom. It looks like a bedroom over there. Let's check it out. Broken glass. It looks like they had some type of, I don't know, this is where they would, like, barbecue maybe? Looks like a barbecue type of something, or some sort of ritual, and Indian burial ritual, something here. I don't know, but it's pretty cool. So they had all this land, and then their outhouse. The person that did it was a moderator. You guys are chatting, yeah. And then, the back of the house here. So this must have been a bedroom at one time. And then they have another little something going on right here. And then this would be, I'm assuming, the outhouse, because we had one of these on our property when we bought it. They had a couple of things. It looks like a couple of sheds. I'm afraid to actually open this. Oh, noes. Yeah, so that's their outhouse, and we did have one on our property. I had some sheds over here. And like I said, none of the roads are maintained out here, so it's pretty rough to live out here. Like, there's some severe weather. And I'm really curious how often the water got delivered. I do see the water, how they got it into the house. And definitely, maybe it's definitely a gas stove. You can see it's a definitely a gas. So they had gas. They must have had some sort of, trying to see if they had electrical, any electricity going on in here. Um, but so not bad. I mean, if you worked in the mines, you got your land, you got your house. You know, it's pretty desolate out here. Uh, it's just it's just been really crazy to know that back in the day. But there's a YouTuber. Her name is No Doubty Homestead, and she just bought 12 beautiful acres um, in the desert. Beautiful. And she is a brave woman, I'll tell you that. She did everything, had, no trailers, no nothing, and she's making it, and I'm so impressed by what she's doing. Everybody go check out that channel because it is amazing what this woman is going through and how she's just, she has a son and her mom, and they're tenting it. It's cold out right now. It's like in the 40s at night. So it's amazing on how she's making things work out there. Again, I'm gonna look for snakes. There might be something. Here's one. Here's a beautiful. There we go. Here's another. See, if I go out beyond and grab all these, they'll become shiny, shiny, shiny crystals. But some of this is flood zone. You can see, it's flood zone. So, but anyway, it is beautiful here. It's gorgeous. It's just absolutely beautiful. But it's it's rough living. It's definitely rough living. And you can see like that looks like some sort of critter hole. So I'm gonna get the hell out of this area. And there's a bunch of them. So let's go back over closer. See, here's a little flood zone right here. You can see the water flow here. So hopefully No Doubty doesn't have any, flood zone areas where she's at. There's another one. I love these stones, and when they're all polished and shined, they're beautiful crystals. I have a bunch of them in my house on shelves, and they're gorgeous. And like I said, there's a bunch of gift shops downtown that sell these type of crystals and stones and gems. And here's another water, another kind of like water flow where when it rains, it's a wow, look at that one. That's massive. That's pretty cool. So this is kind of my little hobby I do out here when I'm brave and I know that there's no snakes around, and I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm kind of nervous about that. But anyway, it's really, really beautiful. And this is my property here. It was completely flat at one time, and we had a construction crew come in and kind of give us a little bit. We designed how we wanted the property to look, and we wanted some privacy. So if I go like closer to the ledge, this is my inside. Down there is where we do our fires, so we have some privacy away from everybody. And there's my two beautiful babies. Good morning, my loves. I know I'm coming in. We haven't played yet, huh? We have not done our playing. But this is just I think, the most beautiful place. And there's our military back there, so we kind of get a better look from where I used to be. Just really, really beautiful. So this is kind of one of the roads. None of the roads are maintained here. So you see another washout right here. So we built up high so we wouldn't be in a flood zone. And we weren't anyway. When we bought this property, I should say my husband did all the research on it and made sure that it wasn't in a flood zone. We asked the state to approve a drone to go above, and take some sky, pictures from the sky. There's my little guy up there. And we get an aerial view. We had to get permission because of the military. They didn't know, what drone it was. So the realtor had to get permission from the state to see if we can run a drone out here to take aerial pictures. And he did a lot of research on this property before we bought it. And so we did find out that it was, not in a flood zone. It was a good piece of property. It had a lot of work. Like I said, it almost looked like that. It did have siding on it, but we replaced all the sidings. We pretty much did everything to it. We all new windows, floors, everything, electrical, plumbing, built it from scratch pretty much. So, we bought the land, 5 acres. So our property goes out to that telephone pole and we can take a walk out there. So this is all our property still here. And you can see a little washouts here, but it doesn't hit our property, right? It goes right there. Hi, Mr. Hodor. Hi, Bluesy. So yeah, let's take a walk. Oops, thought that was a snake. So as I walk further, now again, none of the roads are maintained. Lot of beautiful, beautiful stones and gems out here, and this is where I go to kind of look. Desert lady. So then there's a road right here, and I'll take you to the road. So that's where our property ends, is where that telephone pole is, basically at the end of this road here. And then after this road that I'm going to go to, look at that one. I got all these good ones. After this road, I'll go to this here. How are your dogs? They are amazing. They're waiting for me to come back on the land, and I'm going to go. So this is one of the roads that go all the way down to the very end of those mountains. It goes all the way down. And this is a trail road. So you'll see some trail signs that you can, 4-wheel on. But if I were to step on this right here, this I'm not allowed to be on. This is government land right here. So I'm not allowed to be on this part. So I will not be on this part of the land. So anything beyond this area here, like right here and on, is all government. All this is government land. So not able to. What are you picking? I am picking some beautiful stones that when they're shined, they're like marble stones, but when they're shined, they look like, I love crystals and stuff like that. They're not really, really true crystals, but they look like it. Some of them are, like rose, granite, and things like that. So I like polishing and I have them inside because I have a desert home. I do a lot of like desert decorating and like this is beautiful. That's really beautiful. I like the smaller ones because I can make make little things out of them. But so yeah, this is still all my property here. And actually my property goes even onto, pretty much stops after this. So this is an easement road we share. So this road is kind of still my property. So I believe my property line is where that telephone pole is, right there. So just a little bit of this part is still my property here. So it is beautiful. I found you through No Doubty. Oh, No Doubty. Thank you. I am such a fan of her. My husband and I are just addicted to that channel, and because we can relate. I can relate to her, and I'm glad she's doing super well on YouTube. I wish I had that, because she's just, she's doing great, and I'm glad for her. And she seems like a really wonderful lady, and I can just totally relate to what she's going through, because we couldn't live in this house for 6 months when we bought it. We lived in a shitty, shacky hotel because we couldn't afford anything, but at least we had something. No doubt he has nothing out there. She got snow today. Yeah. Hi, Catherine. Okay, Poetic. Yeah, so we do get snow. We get snow in January. But she's, I think, around 400 miles up above us. So she's probably going to get snow a lot sooner than we would. But I'm going to head back onto my property. So this is the way I come in. Again, we had such devastating storms that this is what it does. The storms that come through, this is what it does. And we have this all over our property. These big gaps in the ground. The wind storms are pretty bad. I have videos on my channel about one of the windstorms. You guys should go check out. It's crazy. But we had to reroute our entrance when we bought this house. 600 miles north. Okay, JK. You are doing awesome. Oh, Poetic, I love you. I actually want to exchange phone numbers with you. I exchanged with Chris the other day, Poetic, but I think we should all just have a chat together on the phone or do our own, I don't know, something, because I just, you guys are awesome too. I really love your stuff, and you are just super smart, just got great content, and you're building like crazy. And I share your stuff all over the place. So good morning, Lackwinder. Good morning. Hi, dear. Hi, friend. How are you? I am good. I'm sorry if I'm not keeping up in the chat. I'm so busy talking, explaining, but welcome everyone. I'm not originally from California, but I do not miss living. Yes. Yeah. Right now. So California is really bad. It's getting really bad to live in. And it's unfortunate, because it used to be the most amazing place in the world. And now it's just getting unbearable. It's just really, getting unbearable. And I have two places. So I have this place in the desert, and then I have another place in the city where I work. And I could say what I do. I can, I work in aerospace, but I can't actually say what I actually do. But so I work all week long, and then I travel here. But our entrance to our house used to be this over here. So we used to drive, when we first bought the house, we used to drive in this way. I am waiting for your live. I'm waiting for your live. You're on my live. I'm waiting for your live, your next live. I was on it the other night. So that used to be the entrance to our house. We used to drive this way, and that is actually our road, our main road. But there was so much soft sand that we would get stuck, even with four-wheel drive. So you could see like the ditch right there, and we would get stuck, and we'd have to get the chains out, and then our fence to get in was like right there. So we said, the heck with this, let's hire some contractors. That's a pretty one. And then have them, kind of make a new entrance for us so that we wouldn't get stuck all the time. And so we did. So they the contractors came in and carved out this road for us. And so now I come in from that angle up here. And again, the storm we had just did so much damage. And it's crazy because the storm came in, it was like 40 minutes and it was gone. But this is what happens. What happens. And then you could tell there's a, flood zone right there. So we, like I said, my husband did a lot of, research before buying this, because he knew what to look for when we were buying this. He knew, is it a flood zone? Is it a fire zone? Is it, this, that, and the other thing? And then he hired someone to do an aerial drone, above to capture the land, to really do some. And then he did a lot of research about the parcel itself. And so he was like, yeah, let's buy it. And it was, the right price at the time. Where are you from, Catherine? Catherine's awesome. I'm glad to see you here, Catherine. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are getting up there. All right, let's get back in. I'll lock this up. And we are, like I said, locked down. Everything is locked down. We get the chains. I'll lock that down. Well, I can get that after, but then we have, cameras everywhere. So in the front of the house, there's cameras. Hi, little one. And we could see people coming from miles. And, we have protection out here, like I said before. So please introduce me, all friends. So Lackwinder is a sub of mine. Very, very cool. Everybody go check out his channel. He's a really nice guy, and he does lives every once in a while. I was on one the other night. But this is my subs, Catherine and Poetic and Whistle Stop and Visible Man and all kinds of. I'm starting to grow very slowly, very, very slowly. So been doing it for 8 months, and it's a very slow process, but it is starting to grow. So but then now here's our inside, and it's been nice enough out where I've been able to enjoy my hot tub. So I was in it over the weekend. It was really nice. I got to chill out on the couch, and we had the lights going, and as you can tell, it's super windy. So we have, the sandbags covering the hot tub because it's extremely expensive hot tub, and it's like an 8-man hot tub for one person. So, but yeah, so we're trying to grow as many plants as we can, and we've got all our got my big heavy jacket on today. Like I said, it's cold. So we're trying to, oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. We're trying to grow some more, as many as we can. And again, Say hi, cutie pie. Hi. It was your birthday yesterday, huh? It was your birthday yesterday. Yes, it was. I have 200. Yes, yes, yes. I had it goes up and down, Catherine. I'm not sure why, but it does go up and down. So um it's kind of the watch hours right now that are, I'm trying to achieve that. So um yeah, and then also becoming Black Window too, if you become part of a community, and I'll give you one for an example, the source. If you become part of the community, there's several communities out there. You'll tend to grow your channel a lot more. I'm not sure if you even need to, but um, it has helped me. But like I see No Doubty, who is just amazing, and her stuff is just ridiculous, and what she's going through, and so interesting. She built that channel herself, and within a couple of months, she's got 4,000 people on her channel, and I know why. It's because it's extremely interesting, and her stories are amazing. And I could totally relate to what she's going through, because I went through not as bad as what she had, but similar, some similar things. And yeah, it's I grew my channel with the source, and I'm monetized in 9 months. That's wonderful. Yeah, Chicken Explorers, welcome. Yeah, he's a really good. I love that community. I've met a lot of good people through that community, and it's been really helpful. And he's a super nice guy, and he really wants to help people out. So it's been great for me, and I've met a lot of good people and connections. I have such a variety of content on my channel. I think YouTube tends to like channels that have niches, right? Like a particular niche that they tend to push more. So like No Doubty, she has a niche. That channel is a niche. She's got a niche with the work she's doing on her land, her whole story. Like it's just amazing. I love it, and we watch it all the time because we want to see her progress. We want to see how she's doing and how she's making it, and maybe try to give her some tips if we can. I know her property is a lot, it's much different, because she bought, like, I think it's 12 acres, I believe, and there was nothing on it. So you can't wait for YouTube. You need to go out and meet others in lives. Yes, I agree with that 1000%. Absolutely. And I have joined other communities too. Like, I'm part of many other communities, and it's helped me grow. It's just time is not on my side right now. So, hi, little one. And yeah, it's been difficult. Go ahead. She wants me to play. But yeah, it's beautiful here. I love it here. This is one of my favorite, lives to do, because you get to see how gorgeous, it is. Even though California is just getting to be so bad, there are some little places hidden out, way out, that are like this. So again, I don't live here 100% of the time, which is unfortunate, but so I live in the city where it's hectic and crazy, and because of my job. But I do love coming here and spending time with my family, which I miss. I miss this one. I miss her so. It was her birthday yesterday, Yes, she's rocking it. Poetic. I'm trying. I really am. I really do. And that's the thing. I really love it. I love doing this. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused. Catherine, your ID is not showing my YouTube. Yeah, so sometimes that's what I was. Sometimes channels are hidden and you don't know it. They're set to private and you can't find them. So when people sub to me and I try to sub back, I can't find them, or they don't even appear that they subbed on my channel. So I don't know if it's a setting or what it is. Again, I'm still so new. Poetic would probably know. um, yes, I don't like that. Okay, Poetic. So you know about that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that is. How you're supposed to build or support anybody if you can't find them or even check out their content. You be nice. You be careful. You be careful with that. You almost hit the little baby. Oh, the little baby. She's so little. Yeah, so it's kind of strange that is, but I don't know why that is. But so some of the subs I don't even know who they are on my channel. Come here, little bluesy. Come here, I got your ball. Yeah, because they're hidden. I just don't. I can't find them. So it's unfortunate because you wanna maintain a relationship. You wanna have share comments and share experiences, and if you're part of a community, it's kind of like a family, right? So you wanna keep contact. You wanna say, hey, what's up? How's it going? I loved your last video, and it inspired me, or it moved you in some certain way. And I have 5.k subs, and I maybe know 300. That's crazy. Yes, we are all good friends here. YouTube is good for loneliness, especially as a senior. Yeah, and I did a video about that on Thursday night, a couple of weeks ago, actually, about AI chatbots and how people are creating chatbots. They're creating caricature chatbots for companionship, and it's not turning out so well. So check out that video if you haven't seen it. It's kind of sad, but I had to cover it because it turned into, not so good. The endings of the stories were not really good. So that's why I try to do a lot of AI videos, because, AI could be used for the good. It definitely could be. But a lot of the times the AIs are wrong. And then when you go to correct the AI, you're actually teaching it. So we're the teachers of the AI. And I think the less you use AI, the better. There's a lot of research out there. You can go into Wikipedia, or you can go into different articles and news stations and things like that to get. Hey, Vince. Good morning. Just some. Thank you. Thank you so much. What will AI be in 29 years? Good or bad? I don't know. I know they have the power to slow this down. Seeing how bad things have rolled out, it hasn't rolled out in the best way. We've seen. I have videos of robots, losing control, just absolutely losing control, and almost like really hurting engineers that are making them, and threatening their lives, and threatening to, just, there's a lot of videos. I have another channel. It's called Desert Living 2.0. And I have a lot of AI videos covering what these AIs are doing. And the issue with the AI is that you have creators, right? So who are these creators? Can we trust the people that are entering all this data to train these AIs. Like, how do we know what type of people they are? So that's kind of, my question. AI Hollywood films. AI will be good because it will help differentiate between real and fake videos. I can already tell the real and fake videos, definitely already. I could just you just know. If you know about AI, you definitely know. Oh, look at the pretty. So we just grew this one like a month ago, and it's already flowering. Desert is real. Thank you, Poetic. Thank you. I really try. I try to put out, the best information. Again, I don't trust the AI when you know, I'll go to it, to ask it here and there. And then, if it doesn't give me the right answer, I'll be like, no. I'll go back and do the research and find some article on the news or Wikipedia or somewhere else. And I'll be like, you know what? You were wrong. This is what really, happened. And then the AI will come back to me. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. You're correct. So guess what? I just trained the AI what the real thing was. And so I just think the more you don't use AI, the better off. I know it takes a while to do research, but it's worth it because, like I said, some of these AIs are just not, just not. I use AI to create my songs, and that's good. Yes, that's not. I'm not talking about that. That Poetic, what you did with those videos yesterday with Doobie the dinosaur. I did some of that with my dogs. I have some of those cartoon, and I did some of those with my dogs, and I wanted to post them really bad on my channel, but I didn't. I have like 4 or 5 of them, and I made the adventures of Mr. Buddy and Miss Doobies, and I have like 4 little episodes I did, just like you did, super cute. And but I haven't posted them, so I don't know how YouTube. I think I need to create a channel like you did, Poetic, like just geared toward, that type of AI video. Because that type of AI is fine, creation like that, but going for to AI for information, like when you're researching a story or something like that, no, I don't. Or, if you're looking for instructions and, it's wrong most of the time. So, I use AI for music is fine too. That's the other thing. Do you have a ridge around your perimeter? Did you put it in? Yes, Vince, I did. We had it was all flat. We had it dug. We wanted a little more privacy, like from the roads, because this is the other side. So every once in a while, well, actually during the season, like right now, we have a lot of 4-wheelers and 4x4s like driving this road. So they'll see us out here and kind of like stare. So we built this little pit so that we could have a little privacy. Good morning, Jeffrey. Welcome. Yeah, so we kind of dug this. We had the contractor come in and dig this little pit for us so that we could have a little bit more privacy. And I like to lay out in the sun, so it's nice to, have this. And when you're on that main road out there, like, where I showed you earlier, you can't really see, inside. Wait till you see Rudy and horse on elephant. Oh my God, I can't wait, Poetic. I can't wait. Oh my God. That was a great show yesterday. I hated getting off of that show, but I had some things I had to do. So, but yeah, so we stuck a Ring Central camera out here for some wild animal action. We stuck a carrot up there, and we have some videos of some coyotes, and these rabbits are like the size of my dogs, and we got some good videos of field mice fighting with the rabbits and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, living here. And again, we customized everything. So all these windows, like when we put the new siding on the house, we had to customize the window so it could handle the heat and the different elements, the weather elements, because the windows before were just awful. And then, we did new roof, everything, new siding, windows. It's a small house. It's only, 1,200 square feet. It's small, but I could take you into like the little part of this is my kind of my studio part here. So this is where I set up. We have, our air conditioning, and this is just our porch deck part of it. We put new floors, new ceilings, new windows. Everything is like country. This is all custom redwood. So we did a lot of good customization building the house. So, hey, have you ever? I had a scorpion. Yes, we have scorpions and all that stuff. Yeah, my little girl got bit by a rattlesnake a couple of months ago. It was devastating. I have a video of that. But yeah, there's all that stuff out here. There is all that stuff out here. But we do spray, so that's one good thing. If No Doubty is listening, or if anybody knows her that's listening, I would definitely invest in some, a bug spray or spray around the whole entire area where you're staying. It keeps everything out. It really helps. It really, really helps. It really helps. Oh, go get it. Go get it. Go ahead, little one. It really helps with the scorpions, and we have some really big black beetles that are gross, and it's not, I'm actually worried for those people. Oh, Chicken Explorers, do you know who I'm talking about? No Doubty? They set up in a floodplain. My husband commented to her, because he knows a lot about this area. My husband did a lot of research about this land and this area. And I know, I don't think she fully knew what she was getting into, but damn, she's trying. She's doing, what she can. She finally got her sheds. I'm not sure what bugs Doughty has. Yeah, I'm not sure either, because she's, like you said, 400 miles above us, I believe you said. She finally got her sheds in, and, there's no electricity, there's no water, there's no, at least when we bought this place, we had a well, we had a water source. Then we had the well company come in and test the well, and realized that, there was some mineral bacteria or something like that. So we put in a massive water filtration system, and it was extremely expensive. But at least we can wash our clothes and shower and do our dishes in it. And we still do not drink it, just in case. We don't even give the dogs, that water. But just in case, I don't know. It's treated too. The well is treated all the time. We do treat the well. And then we have our weather station. I think I've showed this many times before. So JK, she's on clay. It's tough to work with, but she'll make it. I think so too. I think she's smart. She's very smart. She's extremely smart, creative. Again, she started her channel, I don't even know, maybe a couple months ago, and she's already monetized. She's already got her ad, her watch. I mean, she's really smart and very brave. She's, there just with her son and her mother, and I just am so impressed. That mud will be terrible. It is terrible. It is really terrible. It's, it's like clay. It's exactly like clay. It's, but she'll figure it out. If those sheds maybe put some bricks underneath or something, or some type of something to put those sheds on top of. I'm not sure if she has that yet or not, but Um, the clay, wish mud. The clay is way worse. Her neighbors are helping. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so she is. Bye, Catherine. Have a good day, hon. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your subs are growing, and good luck. I live in the desert and the rain makes my yard terrible. Yeah, okay. So where are you, Chicken Explorers? Are you in Arizona? You in oh, my barking dogs. Ugh. Everybody's like, get those barking dogs off the channel. Oh, New Mexico. That's right. I remember you telling me that. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And I know Chris, another sub, she's in Arizona, but I think she's more not in the desert area, but she's more in the like a city area of Arizona. But yeah, the clay is just, I mean, it's just awful. It's just really bad. Chris. Yes, Chris with 2 S's. Yes, she's in Arizona. But again, I think she's not so much in like a rural desert area. I think she's more in like a community area where there's a bunch of houses and stuff. Here, there's nobody. If you do see houses way down, like over there, those are mostly not lived in, or way down there are Airbnbs. So there's really nobody out here. There's just real nobody. So you know, it's very peaceful and very nice, and that's where our gas is. So we fill this thing like once every 6 years. So our gas, I mean, it's pretty low key. It's, you know, not. What kills us is the taxes and the mortgage on the house is what really kills us. And then I have another place that I pay for. So all the bills are double. So it's not cheap. I bought an SUV with that red mud, and yes, it never comes off. Right. Yes, but we sit on a fault. Yes, that's the other thing. I've experienced 2 earthquakes that were, I thought my kitchen floor was going to open up. It was crazy. This was a couple years ago. It lasted for maybe 15, 20 seconds. I ran out of that house when we first bought the house, and my husband was out here with the contractor, and I ran into the garage, and I'm like, oh my God, did you guys feel that earthquake? It was so bad. And you can see a lot of cameras up everywhere. Like, we have them all over the place. And they were standing over here, and they're looking at me. His truck was like right here, the contractor. And they're looking at, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're crazy. So the contractor got into his truck, turned it on, and on the news was, major earthquake just hit. And I was just like, I told you guys. We actually, on a neighbor's well, it's so hot. It has steam. Oh, right. Catch the classic horror sci-fi Them about giant ants in the desert. Oh, geez. Oh, I heard of The Birds. But okay, I'll have to check that out. I love 50s films, and I love all those old films. They're one of the best, I think. So, wow, steam. Yeah, so we're under this massive, so I guess this was all volcano. Now, JK will be able to give me some history on this, because this is all volcanic land, I believe. It used to be a volcano or something like that. So underneath us is these hot springs, right? So we have a town called Desert Hot Springs, and that's what that is. It's underground, heated, volcanic steam, and it's just it's crazy. You don't know? No, I don't know metal detecting. I never really got into that. But I've been to the mines over here on this side, the gold mines, and I always wanted to go down one of those, but obviously they're gated. You can't go down them. Joshua Tree does do tours where they take you up there and you can see them. But I always wondered if there was still maybe little bits of gold up there somewhere. But again, those mines you can barely get your body down, and they go for miles, 6-7 miles down, and it's just really creepy and scary. But I always wondered if there's any, gold around anymore. The issue is everything out here is metal. That is true. That is definitely true. Most of the minerals and everything, all the stuff is really, got these flies now. We got to shut the door, little one, because all the flies will go in. So we'll shut this door. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we have lizards, which she loves to chase. She loves the lizards. The issue is everything out here is metal. Yeah. I hate AI spell check. I know. I know. I go through that in my chats when I'm on a chat community. I'm like, I want to say something and it just misspells it, and I'm like, oh damn thing. Have you guys had enough yet? Have you had enough yet? Tarantulas. Yes, there's a video. I have a video of tarantula right here. It was found right here with the snake. And go to that video. It's on one of my playlists. So we had one of these orange buckets and we had a hose. My husband came out one day. I wasn't here. The snake was right here and the tarantula was, and that was the only time I ever saw a tarantula, was at one time. And they were both together. It was really crazy. It was just really weird. So the snake was there, and then my husband walked away for a second. And then when he came back, there was a tarantula, a black one. Oh, black widows spiders. Yes, we have those too. We have it all. We have it all. We definitely have it all. But like I said, we spray a lot, so we don't have really any issues with, any type of bugs in the house. Or, I found here and there baby scorpion. But when we built the house, my husband actually sealed, before we put the walls up, this like rubber seal that goes around the house. And it goes like 2 feet up from the cement to the sides of the wall. And this cement is like a rubber cement to keep out anything that can get into like little, crevices. So we did all kinds of stuff. Chicken explorers. We did. We were like so paranoid when we first bought this place because, again, when we first bought this place, it was scary. There was a lot of crime here. There was a lot of, meth houses and just weed farms and just bad. So that's why we locked down the property. We got some protection. We actually do a lot of target practice. We do a ton of target practice. We have a lot of firearms because there was just so much crime out here. But then the feds came in a year ago, 2 years ago. And so here's one of our target practices. And then we have another one set up here. Here's our second one. We did pretty good on this one. We hit this thing a few times, and then we line up this ridge with like milk cartons and stuff like that, and just go start, just going at it. So we have a lot of fun doing that, and a lot of people around here, that's pretty much what they do for fun. There's not really much else out here to do besides hike and stuff like that. But yeah, so the feds came up and cleaned it up, and now it is beautiful. Like they tore down all the meth houses are torn completely down. One of them is that White House way over here. They actually redid this house and someone just bought it a few months ago. That White House was a really looked like that one. They redid it, and someone bought it a couple years ago, and very nice people. And so they cleaned everything up. They cleaned up this whole entire area. So now it's nice and safe. The other thing is, we don't have services out here. As you can tell, the roads are not maintained. Get a chest mount. Oh, yeah, we thought about that. Eventually, when the world goes to hell. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right, the barking dogs. No more barking dogs. Go ahead. Yeah, and then, it's nice to know that the government or the military is right there. We see a lot of their practices. I'm still in the background. Thank you, Poetic. I appreciate that. I know you probably got a ton of stuff to do. You're always creating and doing amazing things. So you're multitasking, and that's what women do. That's what I do. I pretty much sold everything when I moved here from Wyoming. Wyoming must have been gorgeous. That's one place I wanted to go to. It's just beautiful there. But how we even found this place was we used to vacation in 29 Palms, and we used to rent this Airbnb. Every time I had a week off, that's where we went. We never went anywhere else but here. And it was in closer to Joshua Tree. And it was on 40 acres of nothingness. Just beautiful, beautiful mountains. And I have some sunrise pictures from that place. Blazing hot suns. And she had a hot tub there, and it was really great. So 6 weeks out of the year, we would vacation at this one Airbnb. And we were like, you know what? Since we're spending so much money every year, why don't we just try to look for a place? It's beautiful there. I miss it. Wyoming. Yeah. I don't know if I would have left Wyoming. But anyway, we, vacationed there so much that we loved it here so much. And so our 2-year journey, my husband found it, did 6 months of research, and again hired the realtor to hire a drone company to come out and do an aerial to see the parcel and the flood zones and all that stuff. So he did a great job in finding this place, and it's on 5 acres, and like I said, it's on past a certain point is all government land. No one can build. But there's a house way down there. I don't know if you can see, and it has tons of trees. And that's what we're trying to do right now. We've actually not built, but planted all of this, hoping to one day to get, those two on the end are doing great. But we did plant as many as we can to get some shade in the area. So hopefully that'll happen in a few years, and we'll be able to have some shade. And then we also did we put in a Wi-Fi extender, because even though we have Starlink, I wasn't able to go out to that house unless I had an extender to go, use. So we've done a lot. So we bought probably an air conditioning unit that's probably way too big for a 1,200 square foot house, but it was just so hot all the time. If I ever make it as a YouTuber, I want to get some property to build on. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to make it as a YouTuber so I can live with my family, so I can live with my husband and my animals. I want to retire. I'm at, a few years from retirement. So but I'm not able to right now. So it's, I got to go back to the city and work. And I was hoping YouTube would be maybe a little bit of an income and, help with that. And then I'd be able to, get rid of all those other bills I had with the other place. So, but that hasn't gone exactly the way I planned. So, and I've invested a lot. I've invested a lot in YouTube, like equipment wise, and, all the editors I use and just all kinds of stuff. And I have to have two setups because during the week I record at my apartment. And then, on the weekends I do my lives here. So I had to purchase double everything. So it was not cheap. So, so I was hoping that, that would happen for me, but it's pretty much nearly impossible to get monetized on YouTube, I think, unless you're No Doubty. She just did a great job. I mean, she instantly, her experiences and everything she did was just, she did a great job. And I was hoping that would, do that for me so that I'd be able to be here with these little precious little ones. Oh, you're dirty. We got to wipe you down. No Doubty Homestead. You're doing a great job, honey. You are just amazing. We're addicted to your channel. I'm so proud of you. You're very brave. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Well, a little bit I can. But yeah, it's rough. It is rough. The weather's, if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the windstorms we've been through, and we've just been through hell pretty much, but it paid off. We have a beautiful, beautiful home, after about 7 or 8 months of not being able to live there once we bought it. It's funny because once we bought it, we were like, what did we do? We made the biggest mistake of our lives. I appreciate you guys so much. I'll keep pushing people to your show. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We're just addicted to you guys. I just love to see, your progress and what you're doing. And I even get some ideas from you. So, you're just doing great. I wish you the best of luck, and you guys will make it. You guys you're a smart woman, and you got your son there and your mom, and your land is gorgeous. It really is. It's just, when it rains, hopefully, like I said, we just got this massive storm, and just in 40 minutes, this is what it did to our property. A 40-minute storm did this, and we have that everywhere, all over, and now we've got to fix it. We got to fill it all in, but the storms that come, are just devastating. They're like this is what happens, and they are just extremely devastating. And then we've got to go do, look at that. I mean, that's insane. So they do a lot of damage. In fact, I wasn't even able to get to my house that day that happened. There were so many people stuck, and I had to go all the way around a different way to get here. But you got some gorgeous land out there. Hopefully it's not, some areas might be a flood zone. I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out. You're smart. You've done a great job so far. I'm glad you got your sheds. That's a big, huge, But having no water is rough. That's, kind of rough. Retaining well with drainage. There you go. Okay. I know there's I was showing earlier, there's a lot of houses out here with water tanks. So they have these water tanks, and, a service comes by and they fill these water tanks, and I don't know how long that lasts, but there's a water tank, as I was showing earlier. Maybe something like that. I don't know if you have services out there because we don't have any police, fire, ambulance, nothing out here. So, um, yeah, there's nothing. Tell Dowdy about your sheet rocking. I'm gonna share some pictures. I actually pulled some pictures of us doing our own sheet rocking. So my husband and I, we pretty much did a lot of the work ourselves, and we bought all the equipment and we sheet rocked the whole house. I did all the mudding and all the all the taping and mudding and the sheet rocking and painting, and we went through hell. There was a lot of work that went into it. Again, we weren't able to live in it for a while, so we had to live in this shitty, shacky hotel, if you want to call it that, because we had no money. Everything was, all our money was invested in this property. But we made it. We did it, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's just gorgeous, and no doubty, I'm sure you see the skies at night, and they're just breathtaking, and nothing else in the world. I mean, it's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. We had some homes to fill in sheetrock, some holes. Holes, yes, yeah. We did a lot. We did a lot of work, and it was a lot of pain and suffering. But again, we made it, and it's a lot of, like I said, what we built was custom. So we have custom country cabinets, and they were custom made. Like you couldn't even buy them from the store. We had to order them from the vendor, the supplier itself, and they made them there. And then we had the contractors put it in, and my counters, I was very picky. I have all this black marble crystal. Our stove is like a restaurant quality. We just did everything we wanted for this house. We put in very high quality, appliances, and we did everything we wanted because we were going to live here, retire here. And we just wanted everything to last. The elements out here are really brutal. So, we did extra insulation, we went above and beyond what a normal contractor would do to build a house. So, so that it would last. The house was built, I believe, in '63. So, again, some of our cameras, those need to be cleaned off. But yeah, so again, all electrical, plumbing, everything. And then, at least we have a garage. A lot of places don't have garages. So I was grateful. I'm going to take you into our little messy garage, but this is our water filtration system that we had to put in right here, so that we are able to, there's our water tank for our showers, but this is a massive system. There's all the treatments we use for it. So that we're able to shower and use it for washing our clothes. And believe it or not, my husband put that system. It was extremely impressive because that's like a commercial system. So, ooh, that's nice. Yes. We had to have it. When we bought this place, I mean, I couldn't even walk in the house. It's the rotten egg smell. It was just not livable. We didn't live in it for 6 months. It took us 6 months to even just get it cleaned out, and the well and the water fix. And then I said, Okay, once we have the water fixed, then I'll be able to sleep in a sleeping bag on the floor. We bought an air mattress, and we slept on an air mattress for, I don't know, a good year. We didn't have any furniture or anything. But we were happy. We were just happy we had it. We were happy. Our permit fees expensive out there. Okay, so if you're on in now, JK, hey, driving, what's going on? JK, if you can help me out with this. So I believe if you're on unincorporated land and you don't change the square footage on your property, you don't need permits to do any building. But if you're extending like a room, if you're adding on rooms and things like that, yes, you need to get a permit. So all the work we had done to this house, a lot of it we did ourselves, and we didn't get no need for permits. We just hired a local contractor, and they said not if you're adding on a room, yes, you need to go through the state and get permits and all that stuff. But if you're not adding on to the square footage of the house and you're just repairing and rebuilding, then no, you don't need to get any permits. So that helped, because I know getting permits are super expensive. But if you're not adding on to the square footage, like we have this slate right here, like this big area. We were thinking about extending the house further to get more square footage, because we had all this, we had this cemented area here. But once we found out, that's going to require, the permits and everything like that, we were like, okay, no, we'll keep it as a hangout. And that's what we did. We just, we did not get any permits for repairing or rebuilding anything. So that helped. We met some really good guys out here, some really local. What we did is at the hotel we were staying at, if you want to call it that, they had these magazines, like local magazines, and in these magazines, they had like handyman people listed looking for work. And we actually found some professional contractors in there that did a lot of work in the Yucca Valley area and the Joshua Tree area. So then they had a reputable company, and they did a lot of work. So we hired them, and they were very, very good. And negotiating with them, they were great. They were, pay us when you can, and they were just really, really good. I mean, we always paid because we wanted our stuff done, and but they were really good contractors, and the county was good to work with in this area. They wanted to help people. Permits were not as expensive as a town. The towns are expensive. Okay, what do I do with my trash? I can't burn. Okay, so that's the thing. So we burn all of our trash except plastic. Now, we're lucky because I live in the city. So I take all our cans and all our plastic, and I take it back to the city, and then I get rid of it. But where you are, I'm not sure if you have a dump, because again, you'll have to pay a fee for that also. I think it's $35 to dispose of your your plastics and your cans and things like that. But I'm fortunate that I get to, I take it all back, but we burn everything else. We burn, all the paper, all the, all that stuff. We burn all of our trash, all of our, other things, our boxes and, stuff like that. But as far as recyclables, I take those back. And if I did not have the place in the city, I would go, we have a dump. It's about 5 miles from here, and you pay $25 and you just drop it off there and they take it for you. So, and I've done that, a couple times. So we have a lot of stuff still from the old house that's, over here that eventually we want to burn. Um, and one of those handyman did take out all the other stuff that we had in here, all the other. And I'm going to post some pictures, no doubty, of what the house looked like when we first bought it, and the sinks and all this other stuff. I'll show you some of the stuff. But on this side here, we still have some of the old, like, bathroom stuff. And, we're going to burn it eventually. But we hired a handyman, and he took away, like, we might even do that. So this is like our old bathroom, our old, sink and cabinet and whatever. But we'll hire a handyman, and they'll come pick it up, and they'll take it to the dump. You pay him like $100, and he'll come with his truck and take it all away and get rid of it for you. So the country has a disposal area. Oh, okay. They give us a sticker, but have never been. Okay, most people dig a hole for construction, but we have sand. Yeah, so I know this greenhouse down here, they actually have a trash container. So they have one of those big green, like trash container things, a big, huge one. And there's a truck that comes by and picks up their trash. So there is some type of service that is out here for that. Not sure how much that is, but everything else we burn right in this little pit over here. Sand is easy to dig. Yeah. So most of our stuff we just, burn here. And okay, I gotta see. Oh, here she is. You want to go in? Are you thirsty? You thirsty, little one? Where's the other one? Where's Mr. Buddy? Go ahead. Maybe I'll show you guys the kitchen real quick. I'll show you a real quick picture of our kitchen. So I'll show you a quick picture of our kitchen. It's very nice. We have, all our stuff, all my stones, all our custom cabinets. So it ended up being really beautiful. It's very nice. It ended up being really beautiful. And then we have our little bedrooms. It's very small. We ended up, redoing the bathroom and out to our garage. So it's a quick little tour. But yeah, it's Chicken Explorers. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Beautiful. Thank you, Poetic. Yeah, we like I said, we really wanted the best of everything, and we put a lot of our savings. Of course, we dipped into our 401ks, and just we wanted this so bad. We wanted this property because we knew it had a water source. We knew no one else could build around us. We knew it wasn't a flood zone. We knew it had the most beautiful views in the world. And we just, it had the perfect square footage. It's only, the two of us. And then, we finally learned to get a weather station because the weather was just, we didn't expect the type of weather out here that comes. So now we have this nice weather station, and inside is the control unit for it. So we can see what's coming. We can see, everything that's going to happen and prepare for it. But, we have millions of sandbags ready for, anything that happens. And like I said, there's just tons and tons and tons of wind and crazy, crazy stuff. That's nice and simple. I like it. Thank you so much, driving. Yeah, thank you. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this is my favorite part, which I was in yesterday. It is the most relaxing thing in the world at night. So we have our lights going at night, and then the hot tub has these amazing lights, and it has a Bose system in it. So I'm chilling in this, and the night skies and the mountains and our lights and just the fire going. It's just It's perfect for me because I have so much stress during the week with my job. It's extremely, extremely technical and, it's stressful. It's very stressful. And I'm tend to try to be an overachiever, so I put a lot of stress on myself, which probably could probably control that a little bit, but uh, sounds relaxing, poetic. It is so relaxing. It is just the most relaxing place. I just love it. And it's worth the 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours with the traffic. Like on holidays, it's about 3 hours. But it's definitely worth it to me to come here. And obviously, I miss my husband. I miss my dogs is the hardest, it's just leaving them on Sunday. They know, like they'll know today. They know when I'm leaving, and they're depressed, and they're just sad. And when they see me packing the truck, I can't even look at them. It's like I start crying, and I cry the whole way home. It's really hard. It's just super hard. It's not an easy thing to do. I'm actually tearing up right now. um, but you got to do what you got to do, right? So hopefully one day I'll be able to, live here, hopefully. And that's why I was hoping like YouTube would be, the thing I could probably do on the side, because, I'm pretty, I know a lot about, coding and things like that. So, and I love editing. I love the editing part of it. Although some of my editing lately has been kind of horrific, because my recording of the videos some of them have been too emotional, and just it's challenging. Like when I was on the source with 5 questions, the one word, he did the 5 words, and he said YouTube, and I'm like, challenging. It's the most challenging thing to build, and to get to those watch hours, and to get what you need within the time frame that they give you. It's like almost impossible. So, um, I mean, I think it's 10 million shorts, and I don't know. It's some crazy 4,000 watch hours, and I don't know, 365 days or something like that. So, I mean, you got to build like instantly. So, and that's what I respect about No Doubty. I mean, she instantly she went from like 200 to 4,000 people, but she has a niche, and she did it so brilliantly. And I think everybody just is drawn to that channel, because they want to see what's going to happen next, and her journey, and what the outcome is. And she's really smart, and uh just I'm just addicted to it, my husband and I. And I think we share, like I said, we share a lot of things that we've been through together. So I feel like I need to edit everything, and that's a mistake. I just need to post what I make. Sometimes that's true. That is true. Unedited, being real. And I did say that, when I was on the interview, being real is definitely, the most important thing is, being real. And the thing is I love to kind of be like a reporter. Like I love doing news stories. I love, like the dog trafficking news story I found out. And, every Saturday when I do my Frenchie videos, I find some news stories about what's going on, with different things with animals. And for some reason, I like doing research and reporting. So I probably should have been a news reporter. I hear that more and more. Yeah, Sandra. Yeah. Hey, 5Gs. How's it going? Awesome share. Thank you. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. But it's hard getting a following on that because I mean everybody's reporting on the same thing, right? On YouTube, if something comes out like the Charlie Kirk assassination, I did a video on that, and it it went further on X than it did on YouTube. But again, I was super emotional on that video. I was just super emotional, and I had to edit, and it just didn't come out. It just didn't come out. The editing was all choppy and whatever. But hi, Matthew. Everyone that I see on YouTube that has 20 million edits to say 3 sentences is not the kind of channel I want to subscribe to, and that's true. That is there. You said it. You said it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So, and that's why my shows on Saturday. Those are not edited. Those are just raw, real. That's how it is. It's how you're gonna get it. And even this one, just this live. But I do like recording. I like recording stories. I like telling stories. I like covering news. But usually when you cover a story, again, everybody on YouTube is covering that same story. So it's hard to get a different, outlook on it because everybody's covering the same thing. So, hey, Belt Loop, what's up? What's happening? I wish I could have stayed on your live last night longer. I was on, I don't know, I think I hit maybe 7 or 8 lives yesterday. So I was like, oh my God. But I really enjoyed the Da Vinci learning session with, I think it was Ed and Ralph. And that was a program I did, play around with. And Runway was another one. So that was really interesting. And that was cool to, yes, I will definitely hang out again. On your live, definitely. It was I'm super shy to go on the panel. I know I don't seem it, but I am really, like, when I was on the Source, I was like shaking in my boots on that. I was just really nervous, and I'm just super shy. I don't know. I was self-conscious, I guess, a little bit, but no, I will someday get the bravery and to come up on your channel. So you guys are awesome. All you guys are so cool. I love your community. You also have a great bunch of people. So Devil Dog is super cool. I mean, just Web, yeah, just everybody. Maybe someday you will come up. No reason to be nervous. That's kind of the point with the panel. The focus can be shared. Yes. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. And I see everybody having a good time up there. You have a really good community there. It's great, and I love it. So that's why I joined a lot of those channels. I believe I joined your other channel too. Your Critters, I think it was Critters. I did join that one too. So I'm a member on that. And I love those. I love those videos you have there. The Source asked me to do 5 questions, but I have a hard time with scheduling things in my life. Yeah, it's life is crazy for everyone. It's just crazy. Life is just crazy for everyone. Everyone's busy working, doing their YouTube thing, editing, doing recording. Life is just crazy. And I work a lot. I work about 50 hours a week. And then, I travel 2.5, 3 hours on the weekends, both Friday and Sunday. It's just, and then in between, doctor's appointments and dentist appointments, and life is crazy. It's just crazy. So, it's hard to, get things done and schedule. Hey, buddy, where you going? Hody? Come here for a minute. Come here, buds. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh. Oh, hi, beautiful. But this is what I do it for, these two. I have this place for them because they were living in a really small, little tiny, she's all dirty. They were living in a tiny, 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 tiny apartment. So when we found this place, we're like, this would be great for them, and they love it. So, hi, bub. Except for the rattlesnake that bit my poor little baby. Huh. You got bit, you poor little thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a very bad experience. I hope I never have to go through again. And it was also a $6,000 bill. So, but I have video on that. And that was another video. I was like so depressed when I was recording that video. I wasn't happy with it. I was just, because it was the day after. And that was the real me. I was just so depressed. So yeah, but that's only been for a couple of months. I could end up dropping back to 64 hours a week if our staffing picks up. Adorable. Oh, wow, expensive. Yes, it was. Yeah, it was super, super, super expensive. I mean, I think these veterinarians and hospitals and these vet hospitals they have some kind of racket going on. I don't know. I have a conspiracy theory that they may be, I don't know, tied in with the government somehow. I don't know. It's just too expensive. The cost of the care, for these animals are just out of control. So, they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, but that really only buys them, it only buys them a couple hours. So I totally get it. I shot a video of my dog Lula Bell right before she passed. Oh, I could never make it a public video. No, right. It was just devastating. I can't. I was just so emotional. I was just so down and just so emotional that you could tell in the tone of my voice. I was just like, have you ever been through this? And but I just wanted everybody to know, be careful. There was a lot of people hiking at the time, and these snakes were everywhere at the time. I guess there's a season for them. They see something. Is that a lizard? Is that a lizard? It's over there. The lizard. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where did the lizard go? Did you see it? They love chasing lizards. Yes, so there is a rattlesnake vaccination, and they get it once a year, but it literally just buys them enough time. And we are 2 hours away from anything. Like, we're an hour and 15 minutes away from Joshua Tree, which pretty much has nothing. So you have to go to Yucca Valley, which is another half hour for any type of Walmart or shopping, any type of food shopping or anything like that. So the hospital I had to take her to was in Palm Springs. So it's 2 hours and 15 minutes away, or 2 hours away. And she was in rough shape. I mean, she got bit. I found out after the blood work was done that she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes there was. And it was the Mojave Green rattlesnake. And she was just a little itty bitty thing. And I had no idea that was, what bit her. So I pretty much made it to that hospital in about an hour and 15 minutes. And, and the closer I got to the hospital, the worse she got. Like, she started passing away on the seat. It was just, it was just awful. She started not breathing, having trouble. So I panicked. I called the hospital. I was 15 minutes away from the hospital. I'm like, what do I do? She's not breathing. I don't know what to do. And they're like, you're 10 minutes away. Just come. We're ready for you. We've got the doors open. So I pulled right up to that hospital. I didn't even shut the car off. Did nothing. Just pulled right up to the front, grabbed her. They were ready for her. They pumped her with the anti-venom, medicine and all antibiotics. And each bag of that anti-venom is $1,000. So she needed 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics, plus the pain medication they gave her. Then they wanted $3,000 more if I were to just leave, but I didn't want to leave her. So I said, I'll do the care. I'll sit with her for the 12 hours and I saved myself $3,000 for, sitting there for the 12 hours and caring for her. So interesting location, scary. Yeah, there's nothing out here. There really is nothing out here. The bond with fur babies is unlike any other I know. Yeah, it really is. It's just, I love these guys. I love them. I just love them to death. They're my best friends. I don't really associate with anybody outside of, I don't really associate with anyone. My family is all back east. I don't have any family here. My family is my husband and my dogs. So I do talk to my family back east. I have a huge Italian family back east. So we do keep in touch, but I don't, I go home from work and I do YouTube. I don't leave my apartment because I'm in a rough area back there. So I am protected. I do carry protection. So, so this is my family. Desert, talk to you later. Have to let phone to. Okay, Poetic. I'll probably see you later on the source. Take care. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you later, hon. Have a good day. So anyway, that's our experience out here in the desert, and it's been that, just an experience, but I love it. I just wouldn't trade it. We have a lot of memories, and those are things you look back on, are the memories and the good times and the bad times, but I do love my pets, and they're the most important thing. So yeah, during the week it's pretty quiet for me, and that's why I like YouTube, because it keeps me, gives me something to do during the week when I get out of work. Although I'm beat to death when I get out of work. The type of work I do is it's very stressful. But anyway, well, I think I am going to end this live stream. I usually go for about an hour on Sundays. So every Sunday I'm out here and I do a live just to see what's going on and check out the scenery on Sunday. So thank you everyone for joining and participating, and I was so glad you're in here. I thank you for the support. You guys have been so great. Belt Loop, just Chicken Explorers, everybody that's been in here. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys soon. Take care, everyone. Chat going. All right, there we go. All right, big sunny beautiful day. Let's see, let's get the doggies, get the cute little doggies. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your ballsy? I had to do the microphone because the wind is so strong today. Here's your ball. Come on. Come on. All righty. Let's go. All right. Hi, buddy. Did you have enough with your stick today? All right. Let's take a walk. Let's go see. Oh, no. There he goes with the barking. There he goes with the barking. There's my little baby with the ball. She wanted to play with her big blue ball today. And I hope this mic works because it's super windy out today. It's been windy all weekend. We got obviously my barking dog in the back. So, and we got this sweet little thing in the front over here who doesn't say a word. She's so cute. But We woke up, it was 60, around 60 degrees today. Some clear skies. We had some beautiful skies last night. It's very beautiful. Windy though today. Very windy. And these are my cute little babies. Look at how cute she is. She's tired. We've been out here for a little bit. Mr. Buddy, can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Can you not bark? Can you not bark, Mr. Buddy? Okay. I try to keep him. He just loves to bark. That's all he does. That's all he does. And she just loves to play with her little bally. He just loves to play with her little bally. Let me see here. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. I cannot handle that. All right. Hey, hold on. Enough. Okay? Calm down a little bit. I'll take a little walk over here. There she goes. Soccer, my little soccer player. I saw Chris earlier. If you're still on, I had to start the line through my phone, so might be on a different link for you if you're available. I'd love to say hi. Hi, good morning. Sumik. Where are you from? AOG, huh? I'm not sure what that is, but anyway, we're gonna take a walk away from the barking dog. So yeah, we've got windy day, so I have a mic that I'm using, hopefully. Manchester, I'm from Manchester City. Oh, okay, UK. Are you in illegal area? Stracer, no, I'm not. This is not an illegal area. As a matter of fact, it looks like Area 51, right? I'm not far from there, but no, I'm in the Mojave Desert. And behind those mountains is the military base. So that's where I'm. Hello from Thailand. Listen, if a fat guy puts you in a bag this December, don't panic. I told Santa what I want for Christmas. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Alexandros. Are you 12 or 11 or 9? How old are you, Alexandros? You've got to be at least, I would say, 9 or 10. So if you're that age, please do not even come to the channel. Anyway, let's see. It's 2:03 p.m. at night. What time in your country? It is really early. It's 8:30 a.m. in California, so it's pretty early. But it's very, very windy, so I'm hoping you guys can hear the sound, because the wind just usually blocks it out. So, but yeah, it's super, super, super windy. We've got beautiful skies, though, very beautiful skies. And are you finished playing with your ball? I'm gonna go down in the pit. We call this the pit. Hi, good morning, everyone. She likes to play with her ball. Come on, little one, go play with your ball. Go do your soccer. Are you tired already? We were out here very early this morning. So we've been playing all weekend, actually. Good morning, Wes. Good morning, Seraphi. Harjed. I'm bad with pronouncing names. Sorry, guys. Come on, you want to follow me? You can follow me, little one. You can follow me. Yeah, so we've had terrible winds here. But the weather is definitely changing. It went from 90 degrees in the morning to 60 in the morning very quickly. So I got these guys. Yeah. Oh, you are so dirty. Oh my goodness, you are dirty. Look at them. They've been playing for a little while. Oh, oh, don't fight. Don't fight. No fighting. Oh, no, no fighting. Once she gets it, he can't get it. Very nice place, Mister. Hey, Michael, in the Philippines. Thank you. Yes, this is Mojave Desert in California. I have 5 acres. It is beautiful. I love it. Yes, I have Instagram, but I don't usually post. I have X, Instagram, Snap. Can you live without dog instead of living with a cat? Or can you live without dog instead living with 2 cats? I love all animals, so I could probably live with any animal. Why is he looking left? He should look right. So unfortunately, that's all he does is bark. Yes, this is my home. On the weekends, this is my home. Yes. So let's go check out this tree. It's actually, I think it's blooming. It's starting to. It's gonna eventually. Oh yeah, yeah. It's getting so cold, but it's a pretty tree. In the summer, it's beautiful. The trees bloom. Those have white flowers on them. Very, very nice. Yeah, just pretty stuff. Oh, so she's gone in. He's gone in, given up, I think. Hi, little one. Oh, no, there he is. Hi, little one. Hi. Beautiful flowers. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go on. What? Typing on your phone? Okay. Okay. Crap. We are in Slab City, David. Slab City. I'm not sure what that that means, that reference. I am from Ecuador. Oh, I have relatives. My nephew is from Ecuador, his father. They go there a lot. They said it's beautiful. Hey, Real Thoughts. This isn't Slab City. It's her house. Oh, is that what he was referring to? Gotcha. Oh, well. I got a lot of young kids on here. Thank you, Real Thoughts. I usually have my moderator on, but he is MIA today. So oh, there he is. Slab City is 2 hours. I'd never even heard of it. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. So, oh, 2 French bulldogs. Yes, I have 2 Frenchies. They're gorgeous, but he just likes to bark all the time. So, Slab City, her house could be in Slab City. So I'm 4 or 5 hours from Las Vegas, and I'm 4 hours from San Diego. So I don't know if anybody's heard of Joshua Tree. Yeah, a saltancy. Yeah, we've been there. Oh, okay. Look it up when you have time. Yes, I'll have to, because I'm not really. I just know how to get here and get back. I don't really pay attention to. Actually, we did do the Salton Sea. It was awful the time we drove through there. There was nothing but dead fish everywhere. It was disgusting. But I think it was the time of year that we actually drove through there. So, Arizona, Bridget, the godmother. What is the Mexican border? So the Mexican border is really far, actually, from here, but not from San Diego. So probably 6 hours, maybe 7 hours, because I am about 4 hours from San Diego, and then from there, it's about, I don't know, a half hour from San Diego to the border. So Tijuana, 3 hours south. Okay. JK knows all of it. Disgusting. You like videos like. Anyway, we did have some practices going on, but they actually stopped for a little bit. So the military for the last couple of weekends, they had something going on last weekend, but nothing this week and nothing this weekend. So it's been pretty quiet, which is nice. But the weather has been out of control. Drunken chef, hey, great morning. How you doing? I had a good time last night. It was a great live chat. You got a good group there. I'll be back to join you guys. It was really fun. You subscribed. Oh, real? Do you know Drunken Chef? There was a live last night, and there was a bunch of guys, and these guys are really, really cool. Actually, it was Bolt. Oh God, so bad with the names. There was 4 or 5 guys up there. Drunken was one. Bolt something, I forget the second part of that. He's a good guy too. There was a couple other guys, and they just I just had a really good time with them. I didn't even want to leave, but I was like, it was late here in California, so I just unsubbed. Okay. All right. I didn't know you were a sub, but good. That's fine. So anyway, yeah, I was saying usually there's military practices going on right now, and it's right behind Devil Dog, Belt Loop. That's what it is. Belt Loop. Yes. Devil Dog and Belt Loop. Whistletop Homestead. Yes. Yeah, you guys are great. I had a great time. It was a good live. You guys do a good job. So I definitely will come back to that for sure. But anyway, yeah, there's no practices going on today, so it's kind of quiet, which was nice. We got to sleep in a little bit. I was in the chat. Yes. Okay. This dog looked like he has syndrome, Ryan. So sometimes on these morning chats that I do, we have all these young, like 9-year-old, 10-year-olds on the chat. So we get some pretty crazy little kids on this chat. So it's kind of annoying. But anyway, I have 5 acres out here. And it's really private and quiet. Vertical lives bring in the trolls. Yes, real. That is so true. You couldn't have said it better. That is the truth. It's pretty. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but you got to deal with it, right? It is what it is. So, why Christians refuse to ask for proof that Iran is? Okay, see, there we go. Could never have like a, I don't know, normal chat, I guess. But I attack people from all over the world on this chat in the morning. I had, China, I had Australia, I had, just everywhere. United Kingdom. Oh my God, I would love to build out there. How far are you from a grocery store? So we are about an hour from anything, an hour and 15 minutes. So that's the only problem about living out here is we are not near anything. So it has its, hey, Five Guys. Morning, everyone. It has its ups and downs, right? We have a beautiful private property where this is all government-owned land, so no one can build around us. So we don't have neighbors, which is really nice. and I have beautiful 5 acres. But if there was an emergency, it's rough because it's don't the next town is an hour and 15 minutes away, so it's kind of scary. Saudi Arabia. It's cool. You'll get lots of engagement. Yeah, I guess so. uh, um, yeah, so that's the only thing because she got bit by a rattlesnake actually, and I had, time was not on my side when that happened because again, I was really 2 hours from the hospital, and I live in the UK, and it's lost, confused, and disoriented. Master, I see what's going on over there. I see. It is unbelievable. I don't have the words to even, I can't even, there's no words I have to tell you. I cannot believe what I'm seeing in the UK, and I cannot believe the laws they're enforcing, but I know it's coming here. So the U.S. is not far from what's happening in the U.K. It's really sad. I feel bad for you guys. It's really out of control. And yeah, I just don't. Every time I turn on the news to see what's going on, there's something even worse. Every day it gets worse and worse in the UK and Europe, and even I have family in Italy and Sicily, and even Italy is see some things going on there. It's just hi Sissy. Good morning everyone. Our country is ruined, unfortunately. Yes, the whole Europe itself is New York and California are getting like the UK. That's what I'm afraid of. New York is definitely on its way. It'll probably fall within few months. And then California with laws that are coming out right now from Gavin Newsom, they're out of control. I mean, just ridiculous. So, and it's unfortunate that we can't do anything about it. It's like it's just a shame that everything is, the government is just so corrupt. Everything, the whole world, every government is so corrupt. There's not like one person out there that is decent. Like we just need a little bit of honesty and decency and respect. There's no regard for humanity. None. There's no regard at all. Like we're just, eventually we'll be phased out too with AI and the robots and all that stuff that's happening. So it's pretty sad. Some of those laws are unconstitutional. You said it. Okay, I don't know if anybody heard about the Qatar base coming here to the U.S., but that's unconstitutional. Like some of the stuff that's going on is pretty bad. So I just it's very it makes you stressed, right? It makes your life stressed about what's happening in the world. You just get really, really stressed out. You're stressed at your job. You're stressed about, what's going to happen. It just makes you completely stressed out. And, it's just not good. So I'm constantly stressed out about what's going to happen, what my future is going to hold. I have a daughter, I have a grandson. I'm nervous for his future. Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much for America First. Yeah, that's right. It's what happened in Qatar is sad and wrong. Yes, yeah. But when President Trump actually is letting Qatar come here to build a base, I think it's an Air Force base or something, in Ohio, I believe he said. I don't think that's constitutional. Like, I think that's against the Constitution. So, no other foreign governments or no other foreign, there you go, um, people or, uh, can have any land in the United States. And he's letting that happen. So, Master Lee, I agree with you. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. It's again, I I don't know what the future is going to hold, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a good one. So I'm even worried about my job, and I think we hope Trump would be better, but they are all working together. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's, I feel deceived because I was really a Trump supporter. Like, I never missed. I never missed a rally. I bought almost everything Trump. I donated to his campaign. I was like, Trump, Trump, Trump. And I believed Qatar has no business being here and building bases here. That's right. I believed every word he said. And I feel like I don't know if he knew he was lying at the time, or once he got into the White House, something happened and just he ended up reneging on all his promises. I'm not sure. But I feel, and I know a lot of people feel that way. They just feel, I think it's both. Yeah. He's definitely out for himself. And it's just really sad. People are just, it's really hard to live. I make decent money, but not decent enough to, live in California. I believe in Zionism. We will take over the earth. Interesting. Try and come through with a bottle. You're trying to chill. One thing from his first term that kind of let me know where Trump stands. So I thought his first term was, I thought he did a great job in his first term. And that's why, I was like, oh, he's going to do even better, in this term. And I mean, the things he was promising were amazing. I was so hopeful for this country. And I was, just really hopeful for this country, because what the other party did, I'm not going to say the name of the party, to this country, completely ruined it. And I was hoping he would turn that all around, but he has just made these really crazy deals, and, just the things he's doing with, I can't even say, because YouTube has laws and rules, and they'll ban me from all kinds of stuff. But the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and just nice guy. Hi, beautiful superior white. You are doing beautiful, queen. Thank you so much. Unexplained and without warrant. She thought he did great with COVID. Oh, I can't say that either. This bitch is dumb. I'm out. Bye. Yeah, so anyway, hey, Fair Brick Studio, welcome. Yeah, so I, was hopeful that he would turn things around and make things better, but it obviously is not the case. So, and I feel like obviously things are going to get much worse, with everything that's going on. And I think Tucker Carlson came out a couple weeks ago, because I watch a lot of his stuff. And yes, sir. The C is a trick. Yes. Hi, everyone. And Tucker Carlson came out and said, Netanyahu was on his saying that he's basically running the United States. It's not Trump. So that was kind of crazy to me to hear. Trump is a liar. He always saying so people vote for him. Like the first time he said he will cut off Saudi Arabia, and the second he becomes president, he came to us to make deals. Yes, this guy is hilarious. Can I subscribe Superior White? Of course, of course. I would love for you to. Definitely, I'm open to everyone. So I hope you like the content I have. But yeah, so when I heard that from Tucker, and he actually, he came out and said that it's not Trump that's running it. So it's I was like, oh my God, this is just not good. None of it's good. I've already said, thank you so much. Thank you. Are you in Colorado? No. I am in California, in the Mojave Desert, like 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. Yeah, so everybody says that this looks like Arizona. It's very close to looking like, yeah, Kushner is sketchy. Yes, very sketchy. Too sketchy. Your dogs are so cute. Thank you, Carter. Thank you. Yeah, everybody says this looks like Arizona, and it really does. It does look like Arizona. I have a subscriber, Chris, who I love to death, and she's like, "Oh, it looks like my backyard." So, oh, cool. Looked kind of like it. Yeah. So, hey, Red Bricks, California. Yes, I hitchhiked through there many years ago. Oh, that's when that hitchhiking was legal back then. Can people see my comments? The aimlessly one. Yes, I believe so. Yes, people can see your comments. I do have a moderator. Jesus Christ, Breaking Bad. So he does a lot of the control for me with comments, because for some reason when I do this morning live, it brings on some very different people and very young people. So my cousin lives in California. Oh, wow. What part? Hopefully not LA. I know my place as a Black man. I always respect you, beautiful. That's sweet. Nice guy. Thank you. Yeah, it's beautiful out here. Like I said, I have 5 acres. We have our own water source. So this is, nice guy, stop. You're triggering YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my moderator. So yeah, this is our well. We have our own water source. We actually did put in a filtration system so that we could at least shower and wash our clothes. And we don't drink the water still. You can, but I just don't want to risk it. So, but then we have our, we when we bought the place, it kind of looked like this house. I'll go over to this. No, I'll go over to this house here. So it kind of looks, when we bought the house, it had this siding on it, but we ripped it all off and put new siding. But it had an outhouse like this house over here. So it kind of looked something like that, but with siding. So when we bought it, we ripped it all down, and the outhouse was like right here, right in this area here. And we have, all our satellites, and we have, I don't know if you can see, cameras everywhere. So the house is pretty much locked down. What's fun about it out here is we do get to target practice. So we get our, we get our firearms out, and we do a bunch of target practicing. So there's one of our targets, there's another one over there, and then we line the edge up with cans and milk cartons or whatever. So it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. Must be beautiful at night. The night skies are ridiculous. Like, I can't even explain what you see at night. I have some videos on my channel of sunsets and moon pictures and just beautiful skies. And hi, Catherine. Hey. Yeah, real, it's fun. Newsom hates that. I know. Believe me, I know. I'm waiting for that lot to come. So the last storm we had a lot of damage. Some of the storms, like I was showing a storm on Thursday that came through, and this is what happens. We still haven't fixed it yet, but we will. But yeah, I'm waiting for that law to come through here in California. That is not. I mean, that's part of the Constitution also. So hopefully, was Catherine. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm hoping that that doesn't happen here because we do like to target practice. We have many different firearms, and you notice all the sandbags that we have because the winds get so bad. I'm usually in the hot tub with this temperature because it's great. You set the hot tub to 102, 103, and just sit out here and relax. And hi, little one. The latest one should be contested for sure. Yes, yes. I really hope that doesn't happen because then we'll end up like Europe. And what's going on over there. Hi, Ria. I'm sorry. I was either eating dinner. No worries. No worries. I'm glad to see you, Catherine. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just am afraid of what's to come for here. So I don't know. Maybe we'll leave California, but it's like, where do you go? Where do you go? There's no place else. Everything is just a disaster. Everywhere is a disaster. So it's sad to you can't run anywhere. So we figured we're out here. Hey Ben, have you been to Randsburg? No, I haven't. Yeah, so we figured if we're out here and either civil war breaks out or a war breaks out, we at least are out. And the place is locked down pretty good. Like I said, we have cameras everywhere, and we are protected. We have our protection, and we also have a weather station. That's our weather station right there. It tells us what's coming in, what the winds are going to be, what to expect. So that helps us gear up for the really bad storms. Luckily, when we built the house, we put in special windows. So these windows are a special custom-made window throughout the whole entire house. The roof, everything was redone. We, did the floors, bathroom, kitchen, electrical, plumbing, all of it. So you said this is Area 52. No, it's not Area 51. We are we're far from that actually. Area 51 is far. But we're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. And like I said, we're about 4 or 5 hours from San Diego. So, okay, I'm loading my dirt bike and I'm coming out to visit Blunt for 420. We had a 4x4. We had a side-by-side, actually. And we used to do the trails. We actually sold it a few years ago. But we did the trails because on this side over here is all of the gold mining that they used to do back in the 20s, 30s, 40s. So Joshua Tree actually has some tours you can take, and they bring you up to those mountains over there, and you can see all the gold mines. And those mines, man, are crazy. The holes are tiny, and they go down for miles and miles. And I threw a rock down one of the mines to see if you could hear it, when it touched the ground, and it took a while for it to get down there. So they go for miles and miles, but. So we took our 4x4 or side by side, and we did the trails up there. They were beautiful. I mean, the scenes, everything is gorgeous. So, yeah. It's really cool. Lots of land out there. It looks very beautiful. You're blessed. Thank you. Happy birthday, April. Oh, happy birthday, April. I missed that chat. It's going quite fast. Oh, little one. Hey, you be nice with that. You be nice with that, okay? You could hurt somebody with that. Spiritual scientist, universal student, area 51. Everybody is, it's hilarious. It looks like it. It probably, hopefully, when they do their testing, it's not out. It's not out here. But no, it's not area 51. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. But yes, it does look like that. It looks a lot like Arizona too. We're, maybe 100 miles from Death Valley, I think. So, but yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's very peaceful, very quiet, and I love coming here. It's my weekend. You are you in Miramar map? So, Mayun. So Miramar is actually, yeah, that's kind of closer to San Diego. So I travel back to that area for work. So I come up here on Fridays. My husband lives here during the week. And so I come up here and get away. And any scorpions? Yes. Scorpions, rattlesnakes, coyotes, lizards, all kinds of massive rabbits and field mice and all kinds of stuff. Aliens where you are. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Incident Roswell UFO. No, but I wish I would. Waiting for that to happen. I wish I would. I'd love to see. I'd love to see something like that. So, it's pretty cool out here. So, and it's really for the dogs. The dogs really love it. They absolutely love it out here. And like I said, we lived in the city in a really small apartment, so they were, they were confined to a really small area. So we got the house, and now they just absolutely love it. But he's very dangerous with that stick. He's very dangerous. Indonesia, wow. Same desert area, 51, opposite of the desert. Okay, yeah. French bully. Yeah, that's his name, French bully. Poor little. Where's your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Where is your ballsy? Show me where your ballsy is. Come here. Come here. Let's go see. Let's go find. Yeah, he's pretty dangerous with that stick. So, do you know Indonesia country? I know it on the map, but I've never been, and I don't really know anybody from there. So, yeah, how's the weather there? It actually just turned. The weather just turned. It was beautiful, 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 and it's starting to cool down now. Like this morning, we woke up, it was 60 degrees, and normally it's like 90 degrees. So the weather changed really quickly. It definitely is going to be, winter. And we do get some snow, very light snow, but we do these mountains. It's pretty when it's, January, February, there is, a little bit of snow. So what are their names? This is Mr. Buddy, and this is Miss Dupers, and that's their nicknames. This is Mr. Hodor and Miss Bluesy, or Blue. She's a blue fawn, so she has some blue to her, and he's a beige fawn. So yeah, they're 6 months apart, and they are best friends. They love each other so much. There are many UFOs here, but they are military and high-tech testing, not alien. Yeah, there you go. What are your plans to do here in the middle of the desert? Hopefully one day. So my husband lives here full time, so that's his plan. My plan is to eventually join him at some point, but I work full time during the week, and then I travel here on Fridays to hang out and be with them because I miss them so much. My dogs, I miss them. They miss me. Come here, love. Come here. Oh, and it's hard. It's hard. The hardest thing is leaving on Sunday to go back. Like they know they know I'm going, and they're all bummed out, and it doesn't last long though. They're right back having their fun. They love it out here. So, but it is hard. Gotta go. Have a great day. Bye, Real. Take care. Have a great day. Thanks for coming. Hey, Calvin. Yeah. So anyway, that's the hardest thing is to leave on Sundays to go back to the city and go back to the grind. It's rough. But I do enjoy, this place, and we hopefully can hold on to it depending on how California. You grew up in Joshua Tree. Yeah, that's about maybe a half hour, 40 minutes from here. No, actually, maybe a little bit longer, but we're in Wonder Valley. I don't know if you're Hanson. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but we're in Wonder Valley, and it's actually, they call it, we're technically 29 Palms, but they call this town Wonder Valley. So right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is on that side over there. So Amboy, right? Yes, Amboy, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we take Amboy, and then we're about 5 miles off of Amboy, and we're the last house on the street, so no one else is behind us. Hey, Blackwinder, dear friend, how are you? I am good. How are you? JK, yes. Yeah, and it's really, really nice. So our closest neighbor is pretty much, I don't know, way down there. They have a kennel, a dog kennel. I'm not sure what they sell, what type of dogs they sell, but they have a kennel. Hi, PPV. BBV. Norma. Hi, Norma. Calvin. I'm going to sub. Awesome, Calvin. Thank you. Yeah, there's some cool videos of, the storms. If you go down to the playlists, actually, I'm going to do another live. I did a live Thursday night to how to navigate through the channel. And I'll probably do another one, but my lives are, go to the playlist. You'll get to see all the different crazy weather storms, and we get to see the launches, the cute dogs. Thank you. We get to see Elon's rocket launches. What desert is this? This is Mojave Desert. This is freaking awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so we have some video of those launches. It's really cool to see because we actually get to see everything. So there's videos of that out there on the channel. It's really cool. It's one of the most beautiful places because at night the skies are ridiculously beautiful. They're just really, really, really gorgeous. It's 10 p.m. there. Oh, it's 8:30 here. 8:30 a.m. Men in Black is a pug, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it is too. Yeah. Is you out in a desert? Yes, Mojave Desert. Did you guys dig out that lot for collecting water, and where did all the dirt go? So we had this dug out right here because it's so windy, and we wanted a little bit more privacy because there's a road right there, and although it's never traveled, sometimes you get some people, and they do stare at you as you're sitting out. But so it kind of protects us from the wind and it gives us a little bit more privacy. What country is this? USA, California, Mojave Desert. So that's one of the reasons. And we do have our own water source, that's our well right there. So we do have, our own water source. And it's really nice. We're pretty much self-sustained here. And, we are, like I said, really secured, locked down. The property is cameras everywhere. We could see people coming from miles and miles away. So, and, we have that's our gas tank for cooking. And we just actually planted all these trees recently this year in March. So we're hoping to get some shade eventually on the property when the trees get a little bit larger. Desert, are you living here? So I don't live here full time, only on the weekends. My husband lives here full time. So he's here, with the dogs full time. And I come up on the weekends. Oh, you're so beautiful. He's rough with you, isn't he? He's a rough doggy. He's too rough. He's just too rough. Hon, you can't play. It's not fair, is it? It's not fair. Yeah, so I come up on the weekends and chill out with, my family. You only see your husband on the weekends. Yes. Yep. I live alone. Yeah, on the week during the week I live by myself. And that's why YouTube has kind of been a good thing for me. I have something to do during the week and but I do miss my family. I miss them so much. I miss the dogs. I miss my husband. It's really super hard. It's a super hard thing, but we had to do something. We had no choice to get out of where we were, living. So work hard. Yes, I work really hard. I work a lot of hours and then I go home and I do all my YouTube, preparations and, that itself is a lot of work, but I enjoy it. So, and then I try to get on, a lot of chats to build communities and, build connections so I can build the channel, really trying to build the channel. Hey, stopping it to say hi. What up? Hey, Chris. I was actually thinking about you earlier and how awesome you are and how I loved you. And I saw you earlier, but for some reason, and I'm going to have to email you on this, when I schedule a live, I schedule it through my desktop, right? So, but when I go live outside, it's on my mobile. So it ends up having me create another live through the mobile. And so the live that's created on the desktop is not the one that's like I go live with. But anyway, I'm going to email you with this question. And if you know what to do about it, you're a huge pro at that. So let's see. Chris, hi, dear friend. How are you doing? Area 51. No, not Area 51. You are on here. You should be spending time with your man. I spend a lot of time with him, actually. Yes, this is about an hour stream, so I'm almost done. But yes, you're right. I should be spending time with my man. But yeah, so 51, opposite end of the desert. Yeah, this is Mojave in California. And we're a bit away from Area 51. So, but yeah, so this is, like I said, about an hour stream. I'm almost done. And I love doing stuff like this. I love meeting people from all over the world. It's really amazing. That dog about to pass out. Well, he's been out here for a good almost 2 hours. So he's definitely, I have water over here for him, but You want some water, buddy? Come get your water. Desert, have you finished your breakfast? I did. That's my breakfast right there. My breakfast is my coffee. So this is my coffee. mm. um, but yeah, so like I said, I really do. Um, at cold, it's only 65 today. Yeah, yeah. The temperature has completely changed. And last week, from even last weekend, it was like 90 in the morning, 80 in the morning actually. And now we woke up, it was like 60 degrees. So high desert. We're in the high desert. It's considered the high desert. It's beautiful there. It is so beautiful here. It really is. This is your job, desert. Yes, to technically high desert. Yes, I know. Um, Ben, you know, I know your husband. You know my husband. What state? We're in. Yeah, we speak all the time. Ben, you do? I didn't know that. How'd you guys meet? I didn't know you guys speak all the time. Me too. So actually, this is California. We're in the Mojave Desert, and yeah, it's definitely high desert. They consider this the high desert, and right behind those. So actually, this is California. We're in the Mojave Desert, and yeah, it's definitely high desert. They consider this the high desert, and right behind those. Good morning, JK. Good morning. 2.0. All right, let's get this set. All right, you guys, we played a lot. Let's go check out what's going on out here in the desert. Beautiful day. It's like, 75, perfect weather. The wind will calm down, finally. We can't take a barking dog constantly. Let's go over here. Oh, yeah. Gorgeous day. They are practicing out there. I hear them. I hear the military. I hear the bombs. So they are going off. I don't know what time they started though. Not sure. But what a beautiful, beautiful day. A beautiful day, isn't it? A beautiful day, huh? Isn't it a beautiful day? Huh? Huh, Mr. Hodor, Mr. Buddy? Let's go see the little one. Let's go see the little one. There she is. My little soccer player. There she is. She was out looking for the lizards today. And there he is. Look how cute he is. Look how cute. Oh. They're so cute. They're so cute. I just love them. I love them. It's a nice, gorgeous day today. Let me see. Let me check out here. Let me check that. Oh, that's why I had my messages not filtered correctly. So let's go all. Okay, wait. Oops. All right, there you go. This should be good. Let me say, yep. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. Uh, yeah, it's a beautiful day today. Desert. Beautiful desert day. It's been in the 70s. Very windy though. But perfect. Chat filter. Show most messages with potential. Show every message. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's gorgeous. So, yeah, we still have a lot of property damage from the last storm. We haven't really done much to it, but I'm gonna take a walk around and thank God the weather's changing. It's beautiful in the 70s and just gorgeous. And the winds died down. The winds were really bad, so we weren't able to do our fires or anything like that. What is going on in the chat? But something is up. So chat filter. Show every message, including, yeah, I have it on the right. But I can't say welcome. Ah, there we go. I just took a little while. Ashim, where is this place? We are in California, in the Mojave Desert, USA, California. Yeah, it's nice here. It's beautiful. We had a really bad storm last weekend, and we have some like really bad property damage. But we'll fill it all in and get it fixed and get it all fixed up. That's a big asshole right there. Yeah, it's pretty nice out here though. Hello. Good morning. All right, let's take a walk up here. So I heard them practicing. There's the military base over there. So I heard them this morning with their guns going off and all that stuff going on over here. JK, I know you're a good moderator, so if I'm buffering, let me know. Let's see. I understand English. Frog Gamer. Hello. Where are you from? Oh, someone's saying good night. So anyway, we have nice view of the base, and like I said, they actually just stopped their practices. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Couldn't find you. You started new stream. Oh, something happened with my messages, so I had to. I don't know what happened, but thank you, JK. I am from Afghanistan. Okay. From Brazil. Wow, we have a lot of people from all over the world. Usually that's the case. Bucky, 1, 2, 3, 4. Josiano. It's from Berlin. Frog Gamer. So yeah, it's a gorgeous day. This is my property, my desert property. How are you, my friend? I am good. It's a nice Sunday morning, just chilling with my dogs out here. Ashim, I'm gonna make you a moderator. Yeah, we had some really bad winds, and like I said, we had really bad storms. Korea, welcome. Miners inside. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. We do have several bases, but this is the very last place you go before you get deployed, because the conditions here are exactly like they are in the Middle East. So if they're deployed there, these mountains, the terrain, the temperature, it's really brutal out here. So how do you get storms like you would think there wouldn't be any storms? So we get severe rains, like flash storms. So severe flash rainstorms. What the hell is this Afghan typing? I know. I don't. Ashim, I don't know. It's JK, are you still on? Anyway, we get these flash flood, and you can see like it's really kind of when it happens, and they come for maybe, I don't know, a day, and they do severe damage, and then they're done and gone. And if you go to the channel, you'll see some of the really bad storms. I have like windstorm videos and rainstorm videos and thunderstorm videos. I would have know that I am Indian and I will hack your credit cards. All right, that's not a good thing. I would have you know that I am Indian and I will hack your credit cards. Yeah, please don't do that, because they're all maxed out anyway. So do what you, I guess, do what you want with them. T. So yeah, we still haven't done really much to, fix it yet, but we have, the weather's starting to get really nice that we can be out here for a long time, and we'll start to fix it up. But it really did a lot of, even the roads, some of the roads getting here were shut down. So I had to get to this house, a different way, and there's really nothing out here. So this message is held for review. Okay, yeah. Please don't post any shit on my on my chat. So anyway, that side over there is all where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4, and we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So this is government land past so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there, and then after the telephone pole there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand, none of the roads are maintained out here. So but after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains, I don't know if you can see, but they have their their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right, the military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and rocks and gems and stuff. And so I do go beyond, we have 5 acres here. So thank you, Whippet Snort. Thank you. Ashim has been, okay. Okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian, me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh God, you guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Oh. But I'm so happy it's beautiful now outside, and I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I do go. I got some nice, beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell, all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. Jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. You have to travel an hour outside of this property here just to get to a store. And it's a very touristy place that I live. So it's pretty much just gift shops and thrift shops and things like that. I mean, there's supermarkets and there's a big Walmart, but that's closer to the highway. And I am, I think 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single, lesk, fiskin, normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married, actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here at the house, and I actually live in the city. So I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend. And then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but yeah, so I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So um, yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So last night, yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to um, enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything. It's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. We're, I don't know, maybe I don't know where Death Valley is compared to here. I'm trying to figure out where I can compare this to. But we're deep in the Mojave, and it is very deserty, very hot. Although this is the best time of year. So the best time of year to come here, to do any hiking or trails or any, four wheeling or any of that. Like I said, that side you can do. There's like all kinds of trails to go to the mines, the gold mines that they used to have back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, very quiet. I don't really have any neighbors. Death Valley is over the mountains, 2 hours. Okay, yeah. So we have the same type of weather pretty much as Death Valley. So PCHOLA63 said hi. Hi, good morning. And dangerous animals. Yes, so on the channel you'll see I do. We have like the rabbits out here are the size of my dogs pretty much. We have, coyotes, and if you could see my fence, like we have to block because they do try to get in. So we have all kinds of stuff. So we set up a Ring camera out here one day just to see if we can capture some live wild animal action, and we do, and I have videos of that on my channel. So we have coyotes, rabbits. Then we have these little field mice, little desert mice. And you'll see a funny video with one of the desert mice and a rabbit trying to fight over a carrot that we left out. But yeah, it's yes. So speaking of that, my little girl got bit a few months ago. First time ever. We've had this house for a while, and she almost died. She got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes ever. So there's a lot of species of rattlesnakes, but she happened to get bit by a Mojave green, which is the deadliest. So, and she's a little tiny little thing. It was awful. It was awful. It was the worst experience I ever had. Like I said, we're so far out. It took me, it was 2 hours away, the hospital, and she was in bad shape. It was the most horrifying thing I ever went through. You have to upload rabbits. Sounds interesting. Yeah, it's on the channel. We have, if you go through the playlist, you'll see all the videos of the wild animals. Green man about to march you off the premises. That's what I'm waiting for to happen. Some alien invasion over here. She okay now? She's okay now. But she was in bad shape. Like I was driving to the hospital and she was actually dying in the seat. She couldn't breathe. She was in rough shape. By the time I got her there 2 hours later, she was having trouble breathing, and it was so bad. But the hospital was ready for me. I pulled right up. I didn't even shut the car off. I just pulled right up, left the doors open, and ran her into the hospital. And hey, Washed. Hello. And they were ready to care for her. And I noticed, she was bleeding on the floor, and just it was. I know. What do you want? But they treated her with the anti venom, and some antibiotics, and each bag of anti venom was $1,000. So with everything, when all said and done, it was around $6,000 for that snake bite. So should have phone. No, there is no 911 out here. We're on incorporated land, so there's no services here. There's no ambulance, fire, police. There's nothing here. It's kind of like a martial law type of place. So we have, our own protection. Our property's locked down. Cameras everywhere. We can see people coming for miles. We have our satellite dishes, and I don't know, every corner of the house has cameras. But yeah, there are no services out here. So that's the only thing that I don't like about living out here. 911 is for people anyway. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. Like a horror movie, lady. It's really not. It's really not. That's the only thing. The only thing is that there are no services. That's the only scary thing about it. But it's the most beautiful place, I think. Extremely peaceful, and the skies at night are the most. People come here just to see the skies at night at this time of year. Like, this is the season for visiting this area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi, let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah, so this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel, or you can email me and I can feature your Frenchie. You tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday, and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's, my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah. So for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here, and he loves it. But like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several. I don't even know how many. I can't even. Several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good. Not too bad. So that's one. And then we set up another one here. which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice. And then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, you know, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and, you know, I bought everything legally, and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out for. She comes out here to chase the lizards, and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies. So I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look a pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right, I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. So they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, there she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially, like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, you know, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel, and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite. We have all our dishes. We have Starlink. We have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station, because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control, or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming, and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So hi, little Bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No. Um, just because it's a scam, I think. You should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? Yeah, so I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. So, but I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of on the good side. I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? Um, it's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave, Bells? Because I'm right outside. I'm like an hour from Joshua Tree and about an hour and a half from Yucca Valley. Um, so, they're gonna start barking. Let me go over here. Um, decades ago. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's probably changed a lot since you've been here, but I used to live in 29. No way. So we are Ray. So that's it. We're our zip code is 29 Palms, but our town is called Wonder Valley. So we actually live in Wonder Valley. Michael, hi. Hello, everyone. Yeah, so we're not even like on the map, pretty much. So, but we bought the place because of the land, the 5 acres, and because it's government owned and no one else can build around us. And we know we'll never have neighbors. We have our own water source, which is, we have our own well. The only thing really is pricey is the electric out here, and of course the mortgage. So, hey, Wolf. Yeah. Oh, Marines. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Geothermal. Yeah. So there's Camp Pendleton. I think that's an army base. That's on the other side. But this is 29 Palms, which is, maybe you're right. Maybe it is Marines out here. All I know is this is the last place they send the troops before they send them out to the Middle East, only because the conditions are so similar to the Middle East. So, hello, Grant. Morning. Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian, and I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit? Come visit Ireland. Um, anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like, it just, and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Is your summer there really cold at night? No. So our summers here are extremely brutal. Let me see. They got enough. Yeah. 100, and it has reached about 127 at times. And by 10 o'clock at night, it's about 100 degrees, and it stays that temperature. In the morning, we wake up, it's about 90. And then it cranks back up again to like 115, 116 during the summer. Jim, I'm in California in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. Right outside the 29 Palms military base. So, yeah, it's really nice. But so it gets super, super, super hot. We can't, really be outside during the summer. And then in the winter, it snows. So we do get some snow on the mountains, just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, snow, and this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it is really, really nice out. And this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this back in March. All of these trees, all of this. We just planted all of it. We need some shade. There's a house way down there on this side that is completely shaded with tons and tons of trees. So that's what we're trying to do, is to get some shade over here on this house. Maybe it'll help with. Gotta run. Okay, take care, Bells. Thank you for joining. Have a great Sunday. I'll see you in the sources chat probably. Take care. We have a lot of green here in Ireland. Yes. Ireland is beautiful. I have a cousin who's 100% Irish, and she goes to Ireland all the time. And the pictures are beautiful, and it's gorgeous there. So, yeah, so there's a house. I don't know if you can see way down there with all those beautiful trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. When we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here. It had the siding. So we did all the windows. We replaced the siding, the floors, the kitchens, the bathroom, electric, the plumbing, the bathrooms, everything. I mean, we tore it down to the studs and to the frame of the house and rebuilt it there. So, would someone shut that dog up? I know. He does. I know. He's continually, that's all he does is bark with his stick. So most of our, Jimmy, most of our electricity comes from this big ass thing. Is our air conditioner. So there is Superstation around taking down fairy trees is very bad luck to cut down. And then anytime I run my hot tub, obviously that's going to suck up the electric. So, but it's really nice out here. It's really peaceful. It's really nice. And like I said, it's for my little ones. It's for it's for my little girl. I just gotta watch her. Like I can't let her out anymore until I've gone out and scoured the land because she got bit by the rattlesnake. So I have to make sure before I let them out that there's nothing out here that can attack her. And we've cleaned up the bushes, like we've trimmed the trees because they hide in the trees. So yeah. So, but it's beautiful. I love it here. It's a nice place to escape to after a long week of work. I don't have an easy job. I do a lot of like coding and formulating and all kinds of just crazy, stressful stuff. So I'm off. Okay, take care. Like a out of date pint of milk. I'm off. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. Probably gonna end this stream too. I do it every Sunday, so if you wanna join me next Sunday, and then I have my Saturday lives. And then if you have a Frenchie, we also have a website, Wolf and Snort, where you can upload pictures of your animals. And is the slope a security feature? So we had this dug to protect us from the wind when we want to come out, like where the wind is so strong sometimes and we want to come outside, and we just had this dug so we could sit out here. Are those mountains in the distance? Yeah, they're about 2 miles away from the house. So yeah, they're maybe a mile or two away from the house. So, but we do hear all the practices, and I get to see all the practices, which is pretty cool at night. So sometimes they have night practices and all the helicopter practices. It's pretty cool when they fly in sync and all that. So it's pretty neat. But yeah, so I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. If anybody has any pets, I do a feature Frenchie, and I promote the channel that your Frenchie's on. And it's a fun Saturday show, so it's one of my favorites. But maybe level ground out. Yeah, it was leveled. It was completely leveled, and we had it dug. So we did that on purpose, just because, like I said, the wind is so strong that we needed, we go down in the hole, we call it, and then we sit and have our fires, and it kind of protects us a little bit from the wind. So, but wish you luck. Mountains under sun are 60 to 100 miles, I see. Wolf and Snort. God bless you in America. Thank you. Come visit Ireland. Thank you. And I'm going to say goodbye and end this stream, everyone. Have a great rest of the day. And hopefully I will see you guys. Is cannabis legal? Yes, it's very legal, and it's everywhere. That's another kind of good thing in California. It's the only good thing, probably. It's really rough in California right now. Everything is not good. Things are not good here. It's very expensive. And yeah. Catherine, hi. Oh my goodness, I haven't talked to you in so long. Oh, how are you? I was just about to end the stream, and here you are. I hope you're doing well. How's your channel going? Yeah, anyway, let's see. I was sick for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. So many people have been sick. I haven't been feeling well either. I've been going through some stuff myself. So, and I have a lot of other members on my channel that have been complaining that they're sick too. So, but I hope you are feeling better, and hope your channel is doing well. And I'm glad to see you you joined today. But I'm going to say goodbye to everyone, and hopefully I will see you all next week. Like I said, Saturdays and Sundays. It's usually scheduled so you can see it, the notification button, and I will see you guys hopefully next weekend. Enjoy the Sunday. And wild child. Okay, wait, I'll stay on for a little bit. It's flu season. I had a snotty nose. Wild child, I was just gonna get off, but I'm gonna stay. You got the cutest dog. Oh my God, I'm so in love. I'm just in love with your dog. Oh, no worries, wild child, no worries. I gotta get away from him. He's barking, and everybody's like, shut that dog up. Yeah, no, I usually do 30 minutes, 45 minutes on Sunday. So I've been out here for a little while. So, but I love your channel, Wild Child. I love watching. I watch all your shorts, every single one of them, and you do such a good job with the music and the talking and the voices, and it's really, really cute. It's just adorable, and I tell everybody about your channel. So I hope you've gotten more views and more subs, because I brag about it. You do a great job. It's just, and your little girl is so cute. This is my little girl, and these are my babies. I gotta do a lot more videos like you do, because love this wide open, beautiful space you live. Yes, so this is my house in the desert. So I come here on the weekends, and I actually live in the city because I have to work. So my husband lives here with my two dogs, and then I come here on Fridays, and I spend the weekend, with him. Little Bugaboo is a natural, so natural. I mean, the way she stares up, I could never get my dogs to sit like that. Never. They would never do that. So very, very cute. Just adorable. Yeah, so I come up here, on the weekends and chill out, and it's really peaceful. I have a hot tub, so I go chill out in my hot tub, and it sucks because I miss my dogs. I miss my family. I miss my husband. It's really rough. Okay, enough barking. Okay, all right. You guys stop barking. Oh. I love how talented your baby dog is with the blue ball. Pretty good. Yes, she loves her blue ball. It's down there. She's actually playing with him today. So they're fighting over the stick, and that's the barking. What's your username, Wild Child? Oh, Catherine wants to know what's your username, Wild Child. Catherine is a really good member. She's a really good sub. She's been a sub of mine for a while, and she's a sweetheart. So if you get her on your channel, you'll be lucky. She's really a good sub to have. So she supports a lot, and she's just building too. She's a new YouTuber too. So, but Wild Child, I think you have a few thousand subs on your channel. So you have a great channel though. But yeah, I love it out here. It's just amazing. Peaceful. My little girl has some nails we have to trim on her because she's walking funny. So yeah, I mean, you have to do what you got to do for work, but you are blessed to have this wide open space. Yes, thank you so much. I have 5 acres, and it goes all the way to the telephone pole, and then this used to be my driveway to come into that. We used to drive in this way, but we had so much soft sand, so we owned the land out to a little bit further than this fence. But that used to be where we drive in, and it was too much soft sand, so we had to have a construction crew come in and reroute our entrance to the house. So we come in now this way is the front of our house. Oh no, not the Muslims. Oh jeez. Let's not forget about poor Aisha. Oh goodness. THCK Cato 014. Yeah, so that's our new entrance right there to the house, um, and it's not so, you don't get stuck all the time. Even with the even with the 4-wheel drive, it was bad. So we did a lot of work to the house, and it's we just love it. I just love it here, but it is hard. I would live the other place I live is 2 hours away. So on Fridays getting here, it's rough. It's rough with the Friday traffic after getting out of work, and and then I have to leave in a few hours. So that's why I do this live really early Sunday morning, because I have to get ready and get back to my other place where I work, and get things ready for the week. So yeah, it's but I love it. I wouldn't give it up for the world, but I do miss my family during the week. I'm alone, and I work a lot on YouTube. That's the wild child. That's what I do. I work your quantum reality. It looks like Arizona. Yeah, it's very similar to Arizona. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. So 5 hours from Vegas, 4 hours from San Diego. But it does look like Arizona. Everybody says that. It's funny. Yeah, and that's all the other side. So I'm about pretty much, I don't know if anybody knows where the airport here is in 29 Palms, but I'm about 10 miles from the airport. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny airport with little tiny planes. So it's not like a major airport, but there's a lot of Hollywood out here that that have houses. So they have these beautiful mansions out here, and they're not too far from here. So Jason Momoa is one of them. A lot of old school Hollywood people have houses out here, so it's pretty cool. I remember running up and down those mountains. Really, Ray, do you? I subscribe. Oh, Catherine, good. That was nice. Yeah. So, like I said, Ray, I watch these military practices, and it's pretty crazy to see. And I have some of them on, not up front recordings, but I have some videos of the blasts and the smoke, and then when I see them, yes, 29 Palms, I'm familiar with that area. Quantum reality. Oh, nice. A lot of people aren't. The Truth Tree. Where is this? California, Mojave. In 29 Palms, it's called. And it's pretty deserty. Yeah, we did live fires all the time. Yeah. So that's what I see. And at night, sometimes in the middle right there, right in between those mountains, you'll see all these, the gunfire and the practices going on at night. It's pretty cool to watch. I'll sit right here on my couch. I have a really nice comfy couch, and I'll just, with my binoculars, or we have a really cool camera that zooms in. We got some cool lenses that we can see, and I watch it. It's pretty cool. It showed a lot of military stuff, and it showed a lot of military stuff, and it was in the desert. Yes, range 400. Oh, yes. Okay. Is that where they filmed Hulk from 2003? No, but they filmed the Hills Have Eyes. They filmed a bunch of movies out here, to believe it or not. They filmed a bunch of movies out here. Like there was okay, enough. um, did you guys hear the hair flies fly over sometimes? At the moment I have over 1,000. I'm pretty new channel though. Everyone who subscribes is often. Yeah, so we see all kinds of air practices. Like the helicopters will, fly in sync. So we'll see 6 of them at a time flying in sync. And it's the practices that's one thing I like about living out here is getting to witness all their practices. But I will have to say when the bombs go off, it shakes our house. And that actually is what wakes us up, like in the morning at 5:30 on the weekend. Because it's so hot out here, they practice really, really, really early. I'm actually living close to FT Bliss, El Paso, Texas. The Truth Tree, El Paso, Texas. Oh, it's hot out there too. Damn. And I'm ex-Army. Okay. So I think the Army is the Camp Pendleton in California. I think that's the base for the Army out there. So we have a lot of bases. I used to work on 32nd, the Navy base. And then on Coronado Island, I used to work on that Navy base as a civilian. I'm not in the military, but I did work there for a few years. It was great. And I tried, like I said before, I tried to get a job on this base, but I didn't end up getting the job. It was in the service industry, like the food industry. So, and that's not what I do for a living. I was saying earlier, I'm a chemist and I work in I did work in the biomedical field, and I just changed fields. So I'm no longer doing chemistry. I'm in aerospace now. So let's see, your husband in the military or something? No. Yes, I have 173. No, he's not. He's actually retired. So he is lucky enough to be retired, which is wonderful for him. So he lives here. And I live, during the week at another house, 2 hours from here. So I go to work every day, and then I come up here on Fridays. And Pendleton is Marines. Yeah, it's competitive to get a base. Yeah, Ray, it is, because all the wives, right? They're all the military wives. They usually get the jobs. So, but I thought because I worked on, I did work on base, in San Diego, the Navy base, that I might have an in. I might have an in for the job, but I didn't. I didn't get hired, so I'm not able to live here full time. So did the full 20 years. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you must be getting good. So you're retired then too. You have to be. Fort Bliss, El Paso Army, by the way. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, everybody's military. A lot of military. I think this scenery is perfect for a live stream. Thank you. I love it. I do this every Sunday, and I get to meet so many people. Earlier in the chat, I had Brazil, I had China, I had Berlin, I had like so many different countries. The earlier chat was a little challenging though. There was, you always get some not so good people on your chat. So it was not, I had a rough time when this chat first started, but yeah, this is the most beautiful place, I think, for me. It's just plum gum. Hello. I did 5 years. I went on 3 combat tours in Iraq. So Ray, so you must have, is that why you came to 29 Palms? Because I heard that's where they send all the the troops they send out to the Middle East come to 29 Palms before they send them out to the Middle East, because this terrain is exactly like the Middle East, like the weather, the mountains, the desert. It's extremely similar to what it's like in Iraq, and so I hear that before you get sent to the Middle East, you come to this base, and that's where you do your training before you get sent out. But I did 5 years. I want to come back tour in Iraq, so I called it quits. Yeah, I don't blame you. Plum Gum, hello, hi. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hope you're retired and living the life. My Mo's was 91 Bravo. Oh, and did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan. Yikes. Yeah, not a place I would ever want to go. So thank you for your service, though. I really appreciate your service and all the military out there. I was just telling earlier that on this side is all the gold mines all over there, and that's it. Some of it's Indian reservation on that part of it over there. So there's a casino in 29 Palms. But yeah, we had a four-wheeler, and we used to do all the trails, and we did the trails up by the mines, and it was pretty cool. It's really nice living out here. I do love it, and we are really self-sustained. Like, we do have our own water source. Yeah, you should dig a bit and see. We wanted to so bad. You never know what's going on with the currency right now. Gold and silver is what you need to have. So, and I did a couple of videos on it. I did go out and buy as much as I could of gold and silver. So because something's going to happen with the currency. But yeah, we thought about going up there and seeing if there's anything left. But I've got to go. Bye, Catherine. Bye. Thanks for joining. I'm from Uganda. Only speak little English. Oh, okay. Yeah. So anyway, it's a great place to come, and I do have vacations during the year. So, are you South Africa? No. Oh, Catherine. Catherine South Africa. Yeah, so I do come up, when I have my vacations. I have like 3 weeks off at a time, so I come here, and thank God for that. So that does help, but it's getting really, really, look at that sun. It's gonna get. You have a bit of an accent. Are you? Yes. Okay, so I am. I am from the East Coast. My grandparents are Sicilian. They came here from Sicily to New York, and then they migrated to Boston. So I was born and raised in suburbs of Boston. And yep, that's where I grew up. And I moved to California about 16 years ago. So you are far away. Do you have something to drink? I do. I have a drink right there. But we have our own water source, so we're good with that. We have plenty. You ever look for gold? Like I said, when we first moved here, we took our four-wheeler and we went up to the mines, but they're all closed off. So we did hunt around. I do actually go off because I have 5 acres, so my land goes way, past this fence, and I do go off the property, and I do collect rare stones and crystals and things like that, and I do find some, and I do the polishing, and they look beautiful. And attention, there is a wild dog. Sweet. That must have been cool over there. Yeah, it's a fun place to come. I really enjoy it here, and I do, like I said, I do a lot of, I search for certain gems and certain stones, and I got to find out where my little girl went. Miss Dupers? Woozy? I don't know where she went. Okay, all right. I got to watch you because I can't have you get bit by the rattlesnake, little one. Yeah, it looks very nice over there. I live on the government coast. And in southwest Louisiana. I do miss it in 29 Palms. Louisiana, I've been to one time. When we moved here, we traveled from the East Coast. We drove from the East Coast to California. So we went through the bottom part of the United States, and we went through Louisiana and all those states at the bottom to drive here to move. Do you know Gaba Gaba Gaba? No. Yeah, it looks. Oh, I missed that one. Um, but yeah, it's again, a beautiful place, and I love it here. So I want to say thank you everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday. I do this, like I said, every Sunday, and then Saturday I have a live with my Frenchies. And go check out some of the videos on the channel. If you go to the playlist, you'll see all the crazy weather, the crazy weather videos, and some pretty cool videos that we got, some wild animal videos that we did, and all kinds of fun stuff. So take care, everyone, and you're welcome, Ray. Hope to see you again, and we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And we will see you all next week. Hopefully, have a great Sunday. Bye, everyone. Storm. Oh, we just had a major storm. Really bad. Oh wow, look at that rainbow. That's beautiful. Oh, wow. Wow, we flooded everything. Oh, wow. What a beautiful rainbow, though. That's crazy. Look at that sky. Major storm. I mean, oh my God, look at my property. Oh. Okay, over there, guys. Wow. Look at that. Holy shit. Wow, it rained like the thunder. Wow. It's hitting hard over there, that's for sure. Hitting really hard. But the sun's coming out now. Wow, look at that. What a mess. What a mess. Woo. Look at that. These two are going to be all muddy. All muddy. All muddy. Oh, wow. Let's see. Wow, look at this one. Holy moly. Oh, damn. It poured. But we get the rainbow for it. Yeah. And it's going to hit hard over there, boy. I don't know if I'll be able to get out. I had trouble getting in. Wow. Some flooding. Wow, look at this over here. Woo. It was raining like crazy. You want your ball? Want your ballsy? Oh, go get your ballsy. You. Let's go look at the damage. Let's go look at all the damage. Thank God we're not in the flood zone. But we got a nice rainbow from it. And then let's look at the damage that we got. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's crazy. There's one. Let's go check this out. Look at the flooding. It woke us up. It was so loud, the thunder. Check out this one. Oh man. Oh, look at this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey snake. Can you bark with the dog? Oh. Wow, major storm just hit. Major. And the rainbow's fading, but damn, is that gonna... It started last night. Hey. All right. Go get it. We had a really bad storm last night. I have some video I'm gonna post later. But it's hitting hard on that side over there. Moved from here. We got some massive holes in the water. Woo! Mute your dogs. I know I can't mute my dogs. I'll move away from them though. That's all they do is bark. But oh yeah, look at this flooding. Oh yeah, we get flooding in some spots. The military base back there probably is flooded. So that's the storm that just came through, but we had one last night too. Oh yeah, my front yard. Oh damn. So my truck is gonna have a hard time getting out. Whew. Oh, that sucks. Oh, damn, that sucks. That sucks. We're gonna have to do some major yard work, filling in all these. It rains so hard. I'm down there. Is this Germany? No, it's United States, California. And we just had a major thunderstorm. Lightning was like just crazy, lighting up the whole friggin' the whole place. The lightning actually is what woke us up and hit the window, and just it was crazy. But this is gonna not be good with all these. Oh my God, USA. Yeah, USA. Yeah. So we got our first really major. This is crazy what it did. Living there alone? No, I'm not living here alone. I live in another place also, so this is kind of like my weekend. Man, it sounds crazy. Yeah, it was insane. The storm was vicious. It did. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. You could tell. That's the other one. You can still hear a little thunder. Morning, everyone. Bingo. Is this Apache land? It's not. It's actually not. It's in the Mojave. I'm in the Mojave Desert. But when storms like this come in viciously, as you can see, they come in and they're so destructive. They're just destructive. They're just extremely destructive, and they just cause so much damage to the to the desert. Oh, here's a big ass hole outside. So this is kind of still part of my property over here. Some flooding. This flooding is really bad because none of these roads are maintained. So, but there was a rainbow this morning when I started this stream. Well, the sun's starting to come out. All right, come on. You want me to play? What do you do there? Um, I escaped from the city to come here. Get the ground. So I work in the city and then I come here on the weekends. Usually I chill out in my hot tub, enjoy the sun, hang out on the couch. Just I go, I do some trails. You kill people? No, I don't kill people, but I do have protection and a lot of it. So, and we do target practice. We get some target practice things out here. So that's the one fun thing about being out here. We get to play with our toys. That was one of our target practices we did the other day. Didn't do too bad there. The other one over there, and then we line the bank with like milk cartons and whatever. And we just go to town. So nice place. Thank you. I like it, except when it ruins my property like this. It's not good. And it was literally like overnight. Like, look at that. That's insane. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, you need more trees there. Yeah, we just started planting all these trees because there was nothing here. It was completely, this hole wasn't even here. We had to dig this. We had to hire contractors and people to dig this for us because the winds are so bad here sometimes. I'm not from USA. I'm in Mongolia. Love Red Brothers. You're buffering? Okay. Let me head back over. Bye and good day. Bye. Take care. Here's your ball, booty. Yeah, so when we get storms like that, that's the only thing about. But it's going to be beautiful. Good day. Looks drier than a dead dangly out there. Yeah, it's you can tell it's really bad over there. It's really bad. What you want? What you want, little one? So I had to capture this. I have a great video I'm going to post later on of the actual storm from last night with the lightning. And oh, you can still hear the thunder. I mean, the thunder is crazy. I kind of like storms and when it's windy. You say did you say you're in Mongolia? So if someone's in Mongolia on the chat, that's what they said. Take care. Passerby, you. Oh, me? No. I'm in the Mojave Desert in California. And we get some water damage over there. Come on. You want me to play over here? Yeah, I'm in California, in Mojave. Actually right outside, maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but that storm started last night. And really, I wonder if there's any, yeah, there'll be some flooding on that side too. But the sun today probably will dry everything. Second hottest place in the USA. Yes, exactly. We are exactly almost the same temperature as Death Valley. So, sorry, these dogs. All he does is bark. Yeah, we are same temperature as Death Valley, pretty much. It got to 127 one year here. Gorgeous. And I love it here. No one can build around us. So we are the last street on the house. Last street on the road, which are not maintained roads. All this is government land. We have a crazy ass spooky shack right over there. It's kind of, sometimes I head over to check it out, but I collect rare stones and I look for gems and stuff. So I go beyond the fence here because we have 5 acres. So our land actually goes out to the telephone pole. I don't know if you can see it, but so a question, I want to buy something similar. How much is it going to cost me? Well, we know nothing is cheap right now, right? So um, it's expensive. I wouldn't buy in California. If you can find something like this, like in a different uh, state, you'd probably do a lot better. But the laws here in California and the taxes and everything is out of control. The cost of it cost me $90 to fill my truck the other day. So gas is still $4.89 a gallon, $5, $5.09. My electric bill is like $500 a month. It's extremely expensive. So yeah, California is way too expensive we have this, but we're dead poor. Why does the government own the land? So this is government because the mountains you're looking at right now is military. That's all military base. All of this whole entire thing is 29 Palms military base. So they also own all this other land because they do their practices out here. Like behind this telephone pole, like maybe a mile or so behind that is where so I get to watch their practices from right here. And so they own all this land, everything. Oh, you can hear the thunder. All of it, all of this, everything. Those mountains over there, behind these mountains are all military. So that's nuts for electricity. Yeah, it's insane for electricity. But we run the AC. It's like 120 degrees. You got to run the AC. So, and we got a massive AC unit for 1,200 square foot house. So the AC and set 0.74 cents per kilowatt. Yeah, it's insane. Rest of USA is 0.17. Yeah, see, so out here it's insane. Thank you, JK, for that info. I know you know that for sure because you monitor that. You've been on the chat before, but it is extremely expensive to have something like this. And believe me, I am living paycheck to paycheck and borrowing, and I'm trying to hold on, as much as I can. Do you know someone, the military made it easy for you to buy this land? No. Okay. So we used to vacation in Joshua Tree every year. We rented this Airbnb for like 6 years in a row, and we used to rent it out 6 weeks out of the year. And we loved it here. We just loved it. So we decided to look for land out here. And it took 2 years, but my husband found this property 6 years ago, and it was pretty much looked like that. We bought it not dirt cheap. We bought it, when the finance rate was, I got 3% on the house, and so we were able to, it had the siding on the house, but it had an outhouse right here with that like target practices. There was an outhouse there. There was no tree. We just did the trees. You could not live in the house. It had to be redone. So yes, it was pre-COVID, exactly. So we bought it for the land and the view, and we bought it because it has its own water source. So we have our own well. So that's one thing we don't have to pay for in California, which is another huge expense. The water bills out here are ridiculous. So we have our own water source. No one else can build around us. And that's kind of why we bought it. And then we put about $150,000 into the house. We did all the new electrical, plumbing, floors, bedrooms, kitchens, bathrooms, everything. We stripped the house down. We stripped down to the siding. We stripped down to the frame of the house and rebuilt there, and then added the AC and all this other stuff. So it was not cheap. And then now everything is skyrocketed. The electric is gone, is quadrupled. I thank you, lady, for being. I was kind of no, whatever. No, no worries. uh, I'm proud of you. Well, it's not just me. I have others that help. So, but I work my ass off. I work, 50 hours a week, and I, I make decent money if the economy was okay, but the money I make still isn't enough to pay the mortgage, the electricity, all the other bills that come with it, the gas to get here because I live in another spot to work. So, the gas and all the other bills is just insane. But, we do have our satellites and our Starlink, and this property is locked down. We have camera systems, and it's the bankers for sure. Absolutely. That's what's happening to this country. It's all over my channel. I do tons of videos on the currency and what's happening to the dollar, what's going to happen with AI. I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel. Yeah, so from my paycheck, the government takes 35% or 38% of my paycheck. And then the state of California takes 15% of my paycheck. And then when I go buy anything in California, they take, I think, 8.5 or 8.7%. So pretty much I'm left with nothing. And then, I also have all the other stuff that comes out, right? My health insurance. And so I barely make enough to survive. And the food bill for, me, my husband, my dogs, it's stealing. California is stealing. The government is stealing. It's I don't know how people are going to live. I don't know how I'm going to survive, to be honest. It's rough. It's really rough for everybody. And something's got to stop. Something's got to happen. I'm tired of it. I'm just sick of this shit. And the whole thing with Charlie Kirk and all that, they're lying. Let's see. And I thought my country was bad for taxes. California takes a prize. JK says $12 eggs is $11 to $14 now. So $12 eggs, are now 11. Yeah, it's insane. Pre-COVID, $3.99, right? Yeah, my gimbal is, I don't know why it's not working. There we go. Okay. So, it's really rough. It's global. The Federal Reserve is the source of it. Yeah, it is global. And that's why I'm trying to hold on to this place, because I did consider selling and, trying to go somewhere else. But it's everywhere. You can't, it's just everywhere. It's just everywhere. It's in every state. Trump was supposed to fix all this, and he's made it worse. I've never lived. This is the worst time in my life right now. It's the worst time I've ever lived, is right now. With everything that's going on and the lies being told, I just released a video last night about Charlie Kirk and how they're lying to us. And Tucker Carlson did this amazing video that I covered. And he just pretty much laid it all out. And I don't know. You can't stop the world from turning and pay everyone to sit at home for 2 years while printing more money without consequences. That's right. That's right. So you know a little bit about that, don't you? Passerby. And they're still doing it. They're still doing it. This big, beautiful bill, that's a government spending bill. And that's why Elon was so friggin' pissed about what Trump did. Elon was trying to cut, while behind his back, Trump was passing this bill to spend, and Elon had no idea. So a big fight broke out, and it's horrible. Everything is just awful. JK says absolutely. He agrees with you. Don't sell it. Just buy some goats and chickens and plant some. Yeah, well, that was another thing we considered. But we have a lot of wild coyotes out here, and we have a lot of wild animals out here. So, um, there's a house down here that has a kennel. So they're a breeder, and it's this. That's my closest neighbors down there. So they have a kennel, and that's what they do for business. Not sure what type of dogs they sell, but they can you see Elon's face? Yes. Go to my channel. You'll get to see the launches. I have some videos of that. My little one's going in. I have some videos of the launches. Yes, we get to see them when he when he does his launches in California. So it's pretty cool to watch. You can see Elon SpaceX from there. Yes, we can. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see Elon SpaceX rocket from there. So when Elon launches, it's from this side here. So we go over, and we got some video of it, some great video of it actually. And it's on my channel. Then check out some of the windstorms on my channel that happen. That's why you see the sandbags everywhere. The windstorms are insanely horrific. They've taken down these trees. As you can see, we have to have like poles, and I mean it's a rough place to live, but it's beautiful here. It's not an easy place to, we bought it originally for a vacation home, but ended up loving it so much that, my husband's like, I'm not leaving here. So he's here, and then I travel back to the city on Sunday, and I go to work all week. So I live by myself during the week in the city, and then I travel here on Fridays, and I hang out with my husband and my dogs. You're both happy, and that's what matters. That's exactly what matters. Yeah, we're both grateful that we get to keep this place, because when the world comes crumbling down, I think this is like I said, we're for ourselves. Everything is alarmed, and we can see people coming from down the streets, and I see a car, which I never see ever. It's somebody driving out there, but anyway, he lives there all the time. Yeah, so he lives here full time. Yeah, so he's lucky. He gets to live here full time, and so he takes care of the property and makes sure that when we first bought this house, there was a lot of bad stuff going on. A lot of meth houses, and like that scary house over there, like it was bad. It was really bad. So we knew we had to do some things to protect ourselves here when we first bought the house. I said here like I'm with you. I know. Yeah, so it was really, really bad. And then one day we witnessed, we actually have video of this too. We witnessed the feds come in and just wipe. There's a piece of land over on this side that was all marijuana, grow. There was a bunch of marijuana grows everywhere. And the feds came in and just wiped it clean. And ever since then, it has been amazing to live here. No danger, nothing to worry about. Obviously, there's always something to worry about in this frigging crazy world, but it's gotten much better. They cleaned up some of the houses. That mountain over there has got great trails. If you have a 4x4, and we used to have one. We did a lot of trails, and like I said, I like to collect gems, and crystals and stones. So I go out digging sometimes. In the fall, this is the time of year to do it because the sun isn't so blazing hot. But yeah, it is the most beautiful place, to be honest. It's gorgeous. I love it here. It's a great place to relax. Inside the house is we had everything custom made, so it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We have everything was custom made, so brand new, and we keep it up. We do a lot of work. We actually put in a weather station, so this is our weather station here. But you can see the little windy because the little our little fans at the top. It's not that windy, but those fans give us the miles per hour for the wind. I think it doesn't rain that much there. No, it doesn't rain at all. But when it does, this is what happens. This is exactly what happens. It's devastating. So we did put, like, I have a big flood over here. There's probably floods everywhere. There's little gaps of flood, and the sand is so soft that you get stuck really bad. So I was headed up here last weekend and I couldn't even get to the house because someone was stuck in the middle of the road. Well, I must be going. Take care, and all the best to you and your hubby. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining, and you take care of yourself. From Australia. Nice. Hope things are good in Australia for you. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, muddy. So yeah, I had a good time. Nice. Awesome. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, so it's worth it to me. And I really do love it here. And I'm gonna try to hold on to it as long as I can, but we'll see what California does as far as the taxes and all that stuff. So doesn't sound too good. I guess with all this AI stuff, they're gonna need a lot of electricity, and they're building these farms everywhere with all these, I forget what you call the actual electrical device that they need to run this AI. But I'm kind of a troll, but I didn't get a reaction. No, I usually don't because I'm used to the trolls. So I'm kind of the person that really doesn't give a shit. So that's why I'm a little bit of a rebel. So sorry if I didn't. I failed. Yeah, I'm the type of person that is just like, you know what, F you, I don't really care, and I just keep going. But not F you to you, but I've been, doing this a little bit, and I'm used to that shit going on. So I just do what I do, and I have fun doing it. So there's a lot of trolls. I do it sometimes too. So, but anyway, yeah, I usually do this live walk every Sunday morning, but today I had to come out because there was a rainbow in the beginning of this. Nice spot out there. Hey, Julius. There was a rainbow that was at the beginning of this video, and it was beautiful. So I did this. I did tomorrow's video today. This is my Sunday walk. And then I had to really get a look at all the devastation and damage that happened. Yeah, we have a nice spot out here. It's beautiful. We just had a major storm come through. It's actually headed over towards Joshua Tree now, so it's on that side. But we have really bad devastation to our land. This is one of the holes among 500 of them. It dries up so fast though. The sun out here is just really hot, so it'll be fine in a couple days, and we'll fill in the holes, and it'll be fine. But we actually, um, are used to the storms out there. There's a lot of videos on my channel with windstorms. Go to the shorts. They're all on the shorts. And we have sandbags, everywhere for that. Now a tour inside of the house. The inside's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's just absolutely gorgeous. I can't even, I saw, hey, thank you. Thank you. I'll take you like right into the very, maybe just like this part of it here. So this is my little studio I have. And then my kitchen and then in the back is all the bedrooms but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice house. We had, like I said, everything custom. And amazing, really good. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, we put a lot of money and work, and we had to put, because we had the well, we had to put a major water system, filtration system. And thank you, Julius. Yeah, I love it here. We built it, like I said, it was a shack like that house over there with siding. And it had an outhouse, so we literally couldn't live in it for the first 6 months that we owned it. So we lived in a hotel down the street while we were, had construction, the contractors here building. But pretty much looked like that house. I don't know if you can see it, but with this siding on it. So we took off all the siding, replaced the siding, replaced the roof, all new windows, floors, electrical, plumbing, everything. And then the water filtration system so that we could at least take a shower and wash our clothes. We don't drink the water still, even with the water filtration system. If WW3 starts, I'll come there. Please remember my name. Oh, Snake, I won't forget you. I won't forget you. Yeah, I think that's gonna happen soon, the way things are going. So the other thing too is the military's right there. So hopefully, I don't know if they would be able to help protect or if they would actually be part of destroying our country, but I'm not sure. I don't have too much trust in anything that's going on right now, but I'll bring some goats with me. Hey, they're good for food, right? If we can't get to the stores. And so again, some of the wildlife here, like some of the rabbits here are as big as my dogs. And you'll see some of the videos I have on my channel. We see some crazy stuff, like there's wild coyotes and all kinds of wild animals here. My little girl got bit by a poisonous rattlesnake a few months ago. She almost died. It was really awful. I have a video about that. It was one of the most deadliest. There's many species of rattlesnakes out here, but she got bit by the Mojave Green, which is the most poisonous. And we're 2 hours from anything. Arizona, Julius, no, we are in the Mojave Desert in 29 Palms. It's like an hour from Joshua Tree in California. So yeah, we're pretty far out there. And like I said, we're the last house on the road, which is not maintained. None of the roads are maintained out here. So we're technically not even pretty much on the map. So we still are, our zip code is 29 Palms, but they call the town Wonder Valley. So we're on the edge of Wonder Valley, and then we're about 4 or 5 hours to Vegas and then 4 hours to San Diego. So, um, geez, that's crazy about that. Yeah, it was. She came in, man, and she was lying on the floor, and I called her name because I was in the back in the kit, coming from the garage, and I saw her on the floor, and I called her name. She didn't look up. She usually does. And so I got closer, and I called her name again. She didn't look up, and I was like, "What the heck?" So I went straight up to her, and there was blood everywhere. And when I picked her up, she just started vomiting. Like it was really bad. So, and then I started wiping the blood off her cheek, and I noticed there were two holes. So I was like, oh, she got bit, but I didn't really know what bit her. Like I didn't know what type of snake bit her. And then gradually you could see the timeline in the video of how bad she got and how worse she got. And then I was like, okay, we got to get her to a hospital, but we're 2 hours away from anything. Oh, 29 is hunting me. It's my lucky number. So we found a hospital in Palm Springs, actually, that just opened 6 months ago. I rushed her there. It's a 2 hour drive. I made it in about an hour and 15 minutes. But as I was driving her, she was pretty much dying right in front of me. Like they're vaccinated with the rattlesnake vaccine every year, but it only buys them a couple hours. So I got her there. She was in rough. She couldn't breathe. I mean, she literally was like dying. In the freaking face, in the face. Yes, she got bit in the face. It was pretty bad. And like I said, you can see the video on the channel. And she was in rough shape. And so they had to treat her. And then they told me, I was freaking out. I was like, I pulled right up to the place. I didn't even I left the car running, left the doors open. I just ran her right in. They were waiting for her because I called them to tell them, listen, she's actually dying in my seat, my passenger seat, and I need somebody right away. So, how's your day going? Please enter. Only fan fishing. How's your family? Good. Okay, Snake. That's like something from a movie. I swear to God, it was awful. I was a panic. I was crazy. But they treated her after a $6,000 bill because the anti-venom they give her is $1,000 a bag, and she needed 2 bags of it. And then all the antibiotics and, all the other meds that they had to administer. So I was there for 12 hours. Yeah, it was a pretty hefty bill, and that's why I'm broke. But I could, she's only 5 years old. She just turned, she'll be 5 in November, actually. But she was, if you watch the video, by the end of the day at the hospital, she was doing much better. She looked much better. The swelling had gone down a lot. She suffered for about a week after that, but the following week she was right back out where the snake bit her, and I was pissed because what she does is she chases the lizards. She loves to chase lizards, and she catches those lizards. They're pretty fast. And she's brought me a few of these dead lizards, which are not, it's disgusting, but she'll run behind the shed, and we have, so where the lizards, she was chasing a lizard, and we have this stuff that we burn over here, this little junk pile here, and there was a snake over in the area. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard probably just ran under that, and she tried to get it and didn't realize the video name, please. It has the thumbnail is yellow, and the video name is the Mojave Green almost killed my Frenchie. Or my Frenchie almost died from the Mojave Green rattlesnake, something like that. I forget. It was back a few months ago. So, but it's in the video section, and so she didn't know that there was a snake there, and it was one of the deadliest that we have out here. And like I said, there's many different species of snakes. So when I got her to the hospital, and they did the blood work, they actually told me it was a Mojave Green. And I was like, oh my God. Then I did some research and then I did the video. And I found out that it was, one of the deadliest snakes ever. So, and she's small. She's like 25 pounds. And, there was nothing I could do. I was driving as fast as I could to get her there. She started really suffering in the car as I was getting her out there. And, oh, I see the military out there doing something. They're getting ready. I see something going on out there now. Oh, something's happening out there. Oh, they're doing some sort of practice out there now. Called My Store Dupers under the Wild Animal playlist. Oh, okay. I'm glad she's okay. Good work. You're awesome. Thank you. Hi, RG89. Yeah, so now if I had left her, which I would never have, if I left her at the hospital, it would have been another $6,000 they would have charged me for the care. So it would have been a $12,000 bill, but I was like, no, I'm not leaving her. I'll care for her while she's here. So in the video, you'll see me sitting next to her the whole entire time, caring for her. And that's another racket is the veterinarian. They just, it's insane the cost for care for dogs. So, but I love her and I love my dog. So yeah, it's a racket they have. And I just, another governmental, yeah, it's really bad. But I do see something happening and I want to catch this on video actually. So I'm probably gonna check out because I see them. I get out my binoculars and I get to see what they're actually doing out there because I can see they're setting up something. So that's another cool thing. We get to watch, all the military practices going on. And lately, there have been a ton of them. A ton of practices. So it's been nonstop. So I don't know if they're gearing up for something. What do you all think? Well, Canada doesn't cost, but if you need something fixed, you're on a waiting list. Yes. It's not that different here in the U.S., and it's not that different here. Believe me. Everything has gone to shit here. Everything. And it's been the worst time in my life that I've ever lived is when January 21st, it started, just going to shit, everything, just really bad. So, and the prices of everything is just, I don't know how my husband's car insurance went from, I think it was paying like $200 a month, which is insane. It just jumped to $311 a month. And he doesn't really drive a lot, so, because he's here at the house. And so, the car insurance, the gas for me, like I said, it was $90 to fill my truck yesterday. So the gas is still, I don't see where the gas has dropped. They're saying, oh, gas has dropped. I also have a photo of how much I paid when I lived downtown San Diego. I paid $7.49 a gallon. So in the city, they charge a lot more. But I moved because I got a new job closer to the house. And so where I moved to, the gas is just a little bit cheaper, but still, JK says they take advantage. Yeah, they definitely take advantage. It's not good. It's just not good. This country is in a rough shape. And, I'm glad we have the house just in case something really happens. I'm going to have to drive my ass up here as fast as I can. I always keep, I'm also protected where I live, because you have to be. So I have my own protection. And I always have my gas filled. I always, have my, first aid kits and all. I'm ready for this to happen because I feel like it's going to. Julius, in Georgia, it's like $2 a gallon. I know, it kills me. That's why we actually looked. We were looking around. I just got to find myself a job. I'm in a specific field, and it's manufacturing, and Trump has devastated the manufacturing industry. So California gas tax is like 60%. JK says, yeah, and that's why. So yeah, I was in medical device. So I, did that. I was a chemist in the medical device industry. And then my company got bought out and merged, and a bunch of shit went down. I have a video about that too. And so it caused me to look for another job. I got another job closer in a different industry, in a much better industry. But yeah, it's just it's hard to live. I live paycheck to paycheck, and if I have to use my credit card, I use my credit card, and that's not good either. So, but and my husband has an income, so that's we both have an income, but it's still not enough. It's just not good. So, but anyway, I'm going to end this chat. Thanks everyone for joining. And I'm doing a live later this afternoon. So if you guys want to join that, I'm going to post that in a few minutes. Thanks everyone who joined the channel and subbed the channel. I appreciate the support. I'm really trying to build this channel. And I hope you all have a great weekend, and stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Take care. Thanks everyone who joined the channel and subbed the channel. I appreciate the support. I'm really trying to build this channel. Okay, let's get your stick. There we go. A beautiful, beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. I'm going to have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. Am I here? Okay. I'm coming down with you. I was coming down with you, Boozy. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on. I don't know if it's like... Go see this one here. There we go. All right. What are you doing? What do you want? You doing little tricks for me? Oh, it's a hot one today, huh? Oh, it's a hot one. Look at that sun. Woo! Look at that sun. All right, let's see. Cannot see the chat yet, so... Oh, messages. All right. Okay. Oh, let's see. We got the bombs going off up there. Let's go see. Let's check out the bombs going on here. Oh, I know. I know. They're shaking the house. They're shaking it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Hey, Terry. Hey, Ariel. Good morning. I wish I had money. Believe me. It's, it's, I'm broke. But we get some, I don't know if you guys can see the smoke out in the back there, but the military doing some bombing this morning. So, it's way out in there. Woke us up, shaking. The house is shaking, so I don't know if my internet will go out there. Hey, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you can totally see the, I don't know if my internet will let me go out that far, but pretty soon we'll hear the guns going. But they're, it's been a few weeks since they've been practicing, so. Is this green screen? No, it's not green screen. Does it look like it? I have to have my moderator come on and and check it out. But no, it's not green screen. Oh, there we go. There's another one. It must be practicing on this side too. But you can definitely see. Yeah, no green screen unless I hit it by accident. Hi, little one. What's going on with you? Huh? You wait for me to get the stick. Is that what you're waiting for? Go get it. Oh, there we go. It's gonna start. Oh, yeah. Bombs will be going off all day today. They'll probably have some helicopter. Bye. Helicopter practices going on, but it's, I have to go. Okay, Terry, take care. Hope to see you next time. Thanks for coming. Oh, yeah, that military, it's going to come on the side. They start super early. All right, let's go check out my little soccer player. And this guy. Hey, be nice. Be nice. You're too rough. It's a beautiful day today, though. Oh, there we go again. There we go again. Oh, I want to get right up to the fence. What's this little girl doing? She's so good. She's so good, like a little soccer player. Yeah, I got to get out here with my binoculars. It's the best when I have my binoculars and I get to see. But you can hear it. You guys probably can't hear it, but they're doing their training today. And we've got this little girl. I love to come out here and catch them on their training days. You see some pretty cool stuff. You'll hear the guns going any minute. There they go. Let's see if I can get down there. I don't know if I'll lose. All right, let's check you out. What you got going on today? Huh? You can go to the house a little and have a great signal. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. Try to get this. Oh, yeah, man. They're going at it today. Road or house? Wish I could zoom in. Oh, wow. The house is shaking for sure. Pretty cool out here right now. This one. What do you want to do, huh? You gonna let me get it from you? You gonna let me get it from you? Let me get it. Let's go see where the other one went. Where's the little girl? You can go to the house or little house and have great signal. Okay. Thank you. Say. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, over. Let me know if I cut out a buffer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, you can hear the guns now. They'll probably come on this side later on. There we go. Oh, man. Yep, they're training. Finally, it's been like 3 weeks since I've heard anything over there, so. But let's go check out. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh. I wish you guys could hear it. I gotta get a special mic. Picks up the good sound. Yeah, I know. The mountains are 10 miles away. Yeah, they're about. So I was wondering if anybody could see the cloud of smoke coming up from those bombs they're letting out. Oh, because I can hear them, and they're shaking. They're shaking the house. Now let's check out my little girlsy. My little girlsy over here. Yeah, the military, they haven't been practicing for a couple of weeks, so today they're going at it for sure. You could totally, I don't know if you can see from the camera, but I like watching her. She's so talented. We just got her this ball because she's pretty much destroyed. Hi. And she gets all dirty, all dirty, all dirty. Oh, there we go. She gets all dirty. But she's really good with that ball. Ooh. Wow, that was a big one. That was a big one. And you tired already? You hot? Are you hot and tired already? Huh, buddy? You won't let me get it from you, huh? Oh, let me think. Oh, let me think. I don't want to hurt you. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, damn. Wow. Two point oh, can you see the smoke? Can you see anything from this view? Oh, it's way far away, but. Or hear that? Yes, okay, cool. Cool. Wonder what they're getting ready for, because they haven't been training in a good month or so. Oh, they're actually on this side too, that's why. I see it. Oh, no shit. They're on both sides. Or is that just this side? Let's go check this out. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Let's go check this out. I finally get this on. Yes, they are on this side. Stay in the shade, buddy. Stay in the shade. Yeah, they're. Oh. I finally get this on. Oh, it's crazy cool. They are on this side. I do hear the guns. Oh, it's crazy cool. Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. They got some big bombs going off over there. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. They're probably almost finished with their day. They usually go out at like 6 a.m. because it's so hot. It gets so hot. But, wow. So, today will be another scorcher. Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Those are horizons. So ground combat. David, okay. Oh, look at that. It is, because I can hear the guns. I can totally hear the guns. Oh, man. Whoa. Those are horizons. So yeah, they're going at it today. Okay. Interesting. Well, finally. Hopefully tonight they might have. I love their night practices. Their night practices are amazing. Come on, buddy. Let's go see the little one. She's over there. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Let's go see her. Come on. We'll listen to the bombs over here, okay? We'll listen to the bombs over here. All right. All right. Let's go watch the little soccer player. She's the best. She's the best. She's the best little soccer player, huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely on this side. I can see the smoke. For sure. That's pretty cool. Maybe tonight they'll have a good